Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here. Thank you for accompanying us today. As you can fairly see, we are witnessing history. Estamos eh, viendo la historia nueva que nace con un grito. It is born with a call, with an advancement, con este grito que es el renacimiento de México. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad to say that we are part of history now. Here we go. We are looking at la nueva presidenta de México, Claudia Sheinbaum, the new woman president, female president of Mexico. It is a proud moment for every Mexican American, that Mexico now will have the first female president in 200 years of history. Una vez más, gracias por estar con nosotros. My name is Ángel Ramírez. Thank you very much for being here. And don't forget to follow our other channels, AZTECRON Entertainment and AZTECRON Security. Please follow those as well. As you can see, Claudia Sheinbaum with a lot of people around her trying to find a way out towards the Parlamento. Here we are looking at a little bit behind, but we are looking at López Obrador that will be stepping out pretty soon. Hopefully that you guys get to see this. Funny Reese, thank you very much for being here. Gracias por estar aquí, Funny. Te agradezco mucho el tiempo. Thank you so much for your time. And on the other channels, en los otros canales, ya vamos a estar mañana. Ya está a la espera, de hecho. Gracias por todo lo que haces. Thank you for the wait. There's a lot of things that we need to cover today. Matter of fact, there will be a special transmission. As you can see, there's a lot of people in El Zócalo already. Just a little bit of what's going on. Put that in a big screen for you. And this is a special transmission for everybody that is interested of knowing what's going on in America. Because what happens to the U.S., what happens with the U.S., it also involves what happens to Mexico. And whatever happens to Mexico, of course, will incur and will be important for what happens to the rest of America, South, Central, and North America. So this movement, this creation, this advancement, as they call it, involves a new female president, the first one in 200 years, as we said. And she is on her way. There she is. She is now on her way towards a parliament where all the parties' representatives will be there. We're going to have a roundabout number of world representatives, representantes de a nivel mundial, van a estar presentes. They're going to be presenting themselves in there. And then we're looking at 16 world representatives from different countries, 4 vice presidents, 4 heads of legislature, 16 ministers, 10 vice ministers, and 10 leaders of international organisms in this oath of office for Claudia Sheinbaum. Esta toma de protesta representa a más de 16 países que van a estar presentes en esta entrega de la banda presidencial, in this presidential and I'm sorry, but it is new for all of us here in Mexico to be able to capture these images. It's historical, and it's really captivating at the end of the day. And it is a pride and joy for me to be able to bring this to the Mexican American community and all those Anglo-Saxon that are interested. Also, anybody from Europe, Africa, Asia, Russia, that is also interested in knowing what's going on in the Americas. This is definitely the opportunity of a lifetime. Welcome once again to all of you. Bienvenidas, bienvenidos nuevamente. Dunia, gracias. Gracias por estar aquí con nosotros. Díganles a todos los demás que estamos en inglés. We are in English. We're going to be handling this, translating this, interpreting for all of you all day today. Special transmission. And like I mentioned, como había mencionado Mónica Hernández, gracias por estar con nosotros. Como había mencionado en nuestro otro canal, AZTECRON Entertainment, mañana regresamos con más. Ya están las esperas. We got the waiting transmission for my other channels. And of course, as you can see, Claudia SHEINBAUM is being followed in full by all the media that is definitely with them and is following with them. Here is López Obrador. You can see López Obrador and some escorts, bodyguards, that are on their way to El Parlamento in Mexico City, or the House of Representatives. You can see this is López Obrador caravan. And hopefully it's not going to be too far, because we got about 15 minutes or less before the official call for the oath of office takes place. We are once again going through history here. Estamos viendo y escuchando la historia. And we're definitely going to we're definitely waiting. Here we go. We're almost on there.
50 kilómetros por hora. Muchas motos se han sumado, evidentemente algunos
Here we go.
de comunicación, otros tantos de personas de la sociedad civil, algunos ciudadanos que
There's López Obrador with the Mexican presidential band on him still. And the news covering there are mentioning that they're about to arrive. They will be arriving pretty soon. I want to thank everybody for being here with us today. And if anybody has a question and or an issue, go ahead and let us know. We'll be with you, of course, answering all the questions that you might have. And we are listening to, thank you to El Milenio for being able to get us these wonderful images from the live transmissions in Mexico City about the new presidential or presidenta, as she likes to be called. She doesn't like to be called president. She wants to be called presidenta, which is really, really important. And here we go. This is Claudia Sheinbaum. Security mentions starts to request for the people to open up space. And we are seeing that they are going so slow because of safety, of course. And there's a bit of a delay now in the chronological aspects for the oath of office. It was scheduled to be happening at 11:01 in the morning, local Mexico City time. But they are heading there. And then, of course, here we go with López Obrador. López Obrador is saying hi to everybody, it looks. Let's go ahead and take a look a little bit here. Look at all the motorcycles on the side and some of them in front. And they are heading down Tlalpan, Avenida Tlalpan, which I would definitely call it the Mexican version of a freeway, main road in Mexico City. Once again, thank you very much for your time. Thank you for being here. It's a pride and joy for me to be able to bring this in a different language. And we're going to be listening and hearing throughout the programming about what's coming from Mexico. It's this movement has started in 2018, even before that. This movement starts around 2005, 2006. Presidential elections. Andrés Manuel López Obrador loses the elections in 2006 and 2012. But come 2018, that's when he finally wins. And all these changes start happening. Of course, there's a lot of people out there that will not agree with what is the changes, a full change in Mexico. Of course, you cannot change 80 years of beliefs, 80 years of repression, 80 some years of mind washing, per se, and expect to be 100% changed in 6 years. So that in itself, we need to be able to think about and to say that the movement continues, that the options are still going. And what's better, Andrés Manuel López Obrador doesn't leave the presidency empty-handed. He's leaving in the presidency Claudia Sheinbaum. That is definitely the best candidate to keep this movement going for Mexico. So, with that said, let's go ahead and continue taking a look at what is happening. There we go. Look at Claudia Sheinbaum's opening up a little bit, finally. It's a little faster now. She's moving. She's got pretty much 10 minutes to arrive to the taking of the presidency for Mexico. Dunia desde Tlaxcala. Thank you very much, Dunia. Fanny Reese, of course. Gracias. Mónica Hernandez. Anybody that can be with us today, you are all welcome. And of course, remember, we will be also transmitting this afternoon the acceptance of the tribes, this scepter, if you want to call it that, from the Spanish tribes. And of course, their goodwill when it comes to providing them, or her in this case. There she is. Look at her. You can see her waving, rolling down the window and waving to everybody. We are definitely live, ladies and gentlemen, so thank you. There we can see a little bit of the parliament and the entrance. Already the cadets are standing by. They're standing by now. Right up on the top right, you can see López Obrador. A lot of newscasts taking. This is a high risk as well. We gotta recognize the safety team, security team, taking the time to at least drive not too slow, but not too fast either for security reasons. Claudia Sheinbaum is on the way to Parliament. You can see Parliament, the House of Parliament, basically full. Then we are passing through Viaducto. Claudia Sheinbaum is to be the 66th president of Mexico. So we're going to be covering this wonderful event for you, for everybody. Thank you very much for being here once again. Well, you got somebody running next to the car, which is really interesting. So the transmission will begin soon. And this is a historical event once again. As we mentioned, 66 presidents, the first female president in the U.S. I'm sorry, in Mexico. I'm so used to speaking to the U.S. team. And he keeps waving. We've seen as well the driver getting in contact with the arrival party, coordinating, and of course, First Lady Beatriz Gutiérrez Müller. At this time, we're going to be now switching to national. There we go. It is mentioned that 13 of the states, of the governors in the country, and we will see this procession where Claudia Sheinbaum will be taking over the country. Once again, we are in national TV. You can see an image of the interior of the House of Parliament. There's the exterior. Then we got Claudia Sheinbaum up on the right upper camera, right over here, with that gray sedan. And then we got López Obrador in the bottom. It is really important to point out that there are going to be a lot of legislative female representatives escorting her out and taking her to Palacio Nacional, which is the Zócalo, which is the main plaza in Mexico City, so that she is saluted by the military and cadets. As well, she will give her opening speech then. This will be taking place around 5 p.m. 5 p.m. today. We're almost there, basically. We're practically live. Se acercaron al automóvil donde viaja con su esposo Jesús María Tarriba y también con Paulina Silva, su coordinadora de comunicación. Paulina Silva, social communicator, is traveling with her. Look at all the security detail waiting. There's a lot of people in the streets. This is definitely an important situation for Mexico and all of Latin America, I would say. Of course, anything and everything that happens to Mexico resonates, if you want to put it that way. It resonates in all of America, in all the rest of the world. So, once she receives the oath of office, she will go towards the heads of state and saluting them. 16, as we mentioned, 16 representatives around the world will be here today. And this is just part of the international visitations here. And of course, this is once again a historical event. And as a third point, the newscaster says, is the post-exit of Palacio Nacional to get on the podium at around 5 p.m. and give us that particular message. Surely this message will involve the heart of the country, but also the fighting, the struggles of all she went through before she got to the presidency. she has provided 100 points of her presidency that she will be taking care of on these 6 years. She will, of course, be covering that. Let's go ahead and think about what we're talking about. Remember that Dr. Claudia Sheinbaum, and she will be arriving pretty soon to the parliament. One of the emblematic phrases she said is, "I'm not here alone. We are all here as two women. All women are all here with me." So that is going to be part of the greatest and historical message that she will have for us today. Thank you very much for joining us once again. Please tell us where you're watching this from. It would be nice. There is many local and national, I would say, parliament women in power. Well, it looks like we're not too far away. She is scheduled to be speaking here shortly. And of course, we're going to be of course, translating this live in a few minutes. We got a lot of things to show today. I actually prepared a wonderful show for you. And we're going to be watching all that as time progresses. As the newscaster says, Claudia Sheinbaum becomes the biggest voted president compared to any others before, including López Obrador, who will also leave today in minutes, will stop being the leader of the nation. And that we see today, it's the first time where you can assume that there's a beginning of presidency on the 1st of October. Of course, and what it represents, what it means, what that basically means for all of us. There we go. López Obrador arriving. There is Beatriz Gutierrez Mueller fixing him up a little bit. Welcome, Presidente López Obrador, arriving to San Lázaro, this House of Parliament. He is ready to pass down the power of the country. This is the welcoming committee, as you can see right here, live, for the president. And then there will be a second welcoming committee for the new president of Mexico, Claudia Sheinbaum. We're going to be watching a little bit of the history of Claudia Sheinbaum shortly. We're going to be managing all that here for you, so you can get a roundabout idea as to where she comes from, how she got to where she is right now. It's really wonderful. It's really amazing. Such a, I would say, intelligent person. Esta persona muy inteligente, really intelligent, extremely wise, and with a touch of wonderful love for her country. That is what matters. That is the important thing. That is what is important for us to know, how she got there.
Muy emblemática en la historia de la izquierda en nuestro país, una historia, una lucha por causas justas y a quien también en este sentido la une, su trayectoria política une así y se vincula de esta manera a la carrera política de la mandataria.
There you can see the welcoming committee once again for the Mexican president, López Obrador. There's a lot of expectations on the stairway, as you can see. There is López Obrador going to the San Lázaro stairs, main entrance. Beatriz Müller in beautiful bluish dress with her blue coat, dark dress. López Obrador, one of the greatest presidents in the history of Mexico. I am proud to be part of this transmission for you. Thank you very much. There we go, receiving the salute from the cadets and the flag, Mexico. There's the hallway, passing through the honor hallway, as it's called. Here we go. Now he is coming in to Parliament. Here we go. And it has been mentioned that he's also going to be surrounded by these women legislators, which really makes a difference. And you don't see that you don't see that too often in the governments nowadays. There he is, being welcomed by everybody. And we got a total of 255 members of Morena, his own political party, about 71 panistas, which is the second most powerful in the country, 37 of the PRI, which is the third most popular, and one of the most ancient ones, meaning El PRI first came to power right after revolution. Started off pretty good, but then with a lot of things that are being lost through the times from this old party that is now all but extinct. There's López Obrador. They're all trying to get a picture with him. Once again, we got 255 members of the Morena party. There's the getting closer to the podium. Most of these haven't really met López Obrador. And that's probably why we're seeing this. And on your right side, you can see vehicle that is transporting the new president.
El cambio de poder, la toma de Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo como presidenta constitucional número 66 de este país.
Exactamente, y veremos en unos momentos más también
President number 66 in Mexico.
parte de la presidenta del Congreso, Ifigenia Martínez, una mujer que ya
Ifigenia Martínez will be
una mujer de primeras veces, primera directora de la Facultad de Economía, primera mujer mexicana en obtener un postdoctorado
an economist that got to Parliament.
de Harvard, una mujer también
She studied in Harvard, which is really good. Received the Belisario Dominguez Award. Worked as Senate Senator. And she will be giving the presidential band to Sheinbaum Pardo, the new president.
Quien también estuvo en la toma de posesión del mandatario saliente, Andrés Manuel López Obrador, quien también formó parte de esta biografía política de la mandataria electa Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo a lo largo de toda su trayectoria.
Throughout her career, of course, as one of the most emblematic faces in the movement, Morena movement. Once again, we are looking at a change of regimen. We are looking at a change in thinking. As López Obrador mentioned before, the way of thinking from the Mexican people has changed, has definitely changed, and it is for good. It is for good. Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo is about to arrive. Congreso de la Unión, that's one of the highways towards the parliament.
Tlalpan, acompañada de su esposa Jesús María Tabirra y de Paulina Silva, la coordinadora de comunicación social. Me confirman que viene por Avenida Tlalpan en estos momentos, después de tener una salida un tanto complicada porque había prácticamente cientos de personas afuera de su domicilio particular intentando tomarse una fotografía, intentando de alguna manera poder acercarse a ella, saludarla y por supuesto, pues felicitarla por convertirse en la primera presidenta de nuestro país. Aquí en el Palacio Legislativo de San Lázaro, ya arribado hace aproximadamente 10 minutos, el presidente Andrés Manuel López Obrador, acompañado de su esposa Beatriz Gutiérrez Müller, y en unos momentos más tomará su lugar en la mesa directiva para dar inicio con este acto protocolario. Importante lo que comentabas, Adriana, las figuras de izquierda que el día de hoy vemos aquí. Ifigenia Martínez, como una de las principales luchadoras, activistas sociales de nuestro país, le entregará la banda presidencial, pero también aquí se resume una historia de lucha de la izquierda con el presidente Andrés Manuel López Obrador, un luchador social quien durante 18 años pues luchó precisamente no solamente por las causas de la izquierda, sino por la democratización del país, y lo hizo de la mano precisamente de Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo, una joven científica que hay que recordar fue miembro del Consejo Estudiantil Universitario en el año de 1983, que se opuso a
Thank you once again. Sorry for that delay. I had to go get a little bit of better lighting. Hopefully it's a little better. There we go. López Obrador getting to the Parliament podium. Claudia Sheinbaum on her way.
previo a las protestas contra el fraude electoral en el año 1980.
And what we're listening right now is the
Los caminos de la vida te llevaron cerca
kind of a local anthem that they have
Andrés Manuel
of the
López
people
Obrador. Posteriormente fue designada
are here
secretaria de Medio Ambiente en el entonces gobierno del
and together
distrito
more powerful. Basically, that's what they are
Andrés Manuel López Obrador
chanting with Lopez Obrador.
fraude electoral de 2006 y no dejó de lado su trayectoria académica, su lucha contra el
Of course, we
cambio
need to
climático.
recognize
Precisamente integrante del grupo de
the
expertos
power
contra el cambio climático,
that this brings,
recibieron el Premio Nobel de la Paz. Y finalmente,
that all of this brings
Andrés Manuel López
to
Obrador
us.
decide abandonar el PRD y fundar este movimiento.
And what I mean with power is basically
Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo
the power to be able to decide what happens to the country, the power to be able to decide what happens to us now, not letting anybody else take it over. That's the important thing here. That's what we need to understand.
jefa delegación
That
de Tlalpan,
is what we're fighting for. That is what we're looking for.
y finalmente se convierte en jefa delegacional de Tlalpan
And that is the final aim, basically,
revolucionario de Morena,
in
movimiento de regeneración.
what this movement means at the end of the day.
Posteriormente, tras 2
The
años
movement
de
transcends
de la alcaldía Tlalpan, bueno,
from
decide competir por la
old
jefatura de gobierno
ways of working,
de México
all
y
old ways of viewing things.
anunció su intención de competir también por Morena como presidenta del país.
There we go. Lopez Obrador taking a seat in Parliament.
Historia de lucha política y lucha social que el día de hoy vemos en 2 emblemas aquí en el Palacio Legislativo, el presidente Andrés Manuel López Obrador,
There she is saluting
presidenta Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo y por supuesto
Ifigenia Martinez. That's the one we were talking about. There's the beginning of a second chapter of this political organization that was created in 2011. Turns into a political party in 2014. And now we are looking at a culmination. There she is. We will be listening from Presidenta-electa of the United States of Mexico, Doctora Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo. Guess they got cut off a little bit there, but we're going to be translating all this live. So please don't go anywhere. And look at the people already mounting. It's expected to be 100% in a few minutes. Full. This is El Zócalo, where she's going to be giving a speech of acceptance in the next few hours.
Estamos viendo en vivo y en directo la trayectoria de la doctora Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo.
There we go.
Automóvil circula
Claudia Sheinbaum is still on the way. Let me go ahead and see.
Dorso derecho para convertirse.
Mexicano que les tomó alrededor de 7 días elaborarla y que, como bien señalabas, Yaney Fernández, forma parte de este
This here
emblema de los
is part of the symbols of which Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo will take on the official duty. A few more minutes.
salió de su residencia en Tlalpan, rodeada, acompañada por decenas de simpatizantes.
They're all the parliament members, women parliament members, most of them.
A lo largo de este día o como parte de este día emblemático. Esperaremos en unos minutos más el arribo de la presidenta electa aquí hasta el recinto legislativo de San Lázaro.
Para quienes nos están
Claudia Sheinbaum, of course, on her way.
República, comentarles, narrarles, compartirles que la expectativa, la verdad es que es demasiado amplia. La primera presidenta mujer de nuestro país, la primera mujer que juramentará en unas horas como presidenta constitucional de los Estados Unidos mexicanos, la número 66, y de ahí que la expectativa es tan grande que el día de hoy
Now the person narrating this is mentioning something really important, that there's a lot of expectation when it comes to being a female president, the first female president, of course, that is unheard of before. And there's a context of gender equality, aside from Cámara de Diputados, that is constituted with 50% women, 50% men. Today,
para el periodo 2024-2030 a Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo
for the presidency of 2024-2030.
Serán encabezadas por mujeres, 11 serán encabezados por hombres. Y lo que esto, mi querida,
and what this means basically for all of us is for the adolescent young women of this country that through many years were relegated from the political, artistical, intellectual opportunities. There were some norms established to initiate not too long ago, but you were speaking about fees that were asked before. But now we are seeing this materialize in the highest office, and it transcends to the other political instances of the country. And you got some picture taking from this is basically not because they haven't seen the president before, but this is a monumental time, and that they want to be a part of it by taking a picture with the president. So that's totally understandable. I guess I would do the exact same thing if I was there. Or at least try to, I would say. We are still waiting for Claudia Sheinbaum. She was scheduled to arrive at 11 Mexico City time. Unfortunately, that was not the case.
Formaba parte de la oposición luego cuando asumió el cargo de presidente de México.
And then
aquel 1 de diciembre de 2010.
We're going to be listening to the opening speech of this administration.
A su despedida, su salida de Palacio Nacional para retirarse a su domicilio donde ya comenzó a alistarse para
Looks like it's closing up.
en la presidencia que se estará consumando en los próximos minutos aquí en la Cámara, en la sesión solemne del Congreso General.
En estos momentos estamos viendo imágenes del exterior.
There you can see the legislative welcoming committee for the new president of Mexico. Thank you for joining us on this transmission in English. And we're going to be interpreting what happens here live. There she is. There she is. A wonderful, beautiful dress. Looking wonderfully with this wonderful white flower dress. Kind of a creamish. There's that picture that she's looking for. Look at all women. That's her husband right there in the middle, but all women there. Look at the beautiful dress she's wearing today. And a banda presidencial, that the Mexican band that they wear once. It's like the passage of the office, embroiled and made with golden material, which is really nice. It's a really nice point to understand. There she is. Let's take some time to get ready for her entrance. To all the people present, must stand up to receive the elected president of the Mexican states, Dr. Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo. That was Ifigenia Martinez speaking as president of House of Parliament. She will be presiding, and Miss Sheinbaum is just meters or feet away from the podium, where she will be receiving a historical moment. Truly an honor to be able to narrate what's going on, and for you all to understand and see what is to become one of the greatest presidencies in America, I would say. Now that you got a possible first woman president in the United States as well, and we should be able to see that soon. You got Mexico getting the first Mexican female president, which is really, really wonderful. There goes it's an honor to be with López Obrador. And on the left of the parliament, looking towards the podium, you got the right wing right here, bottom left. You got that right wing that is just not with them, But respectfully, they are standing up, which is amazing. Most of the time, they don't really, really care much about that. There we can see she's really close now. There's a chant There she is. There she goes. A little bit of silence. Pictures speak louder than words. Standing ovation. President's woman president. The chanting calls. Turn it up a little bit. On this article, in this act of conformity to what is established to the 87th article of the Constitution, Dr. Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo will speak and receive as the new president of the Republic for Congress. That is basically what is the beginning of Honorable Congress of the Union. People of Mexico, I protest to safeguard the political constitution of the United Mexican States and its laws that from it comes, and to commit patriotically the place as presidents of the Republic that the Mexican people have provided me, looking for the good and prosperity. And should I not do so, let the nation demand. Powerful words, palabras muy fuertes. There's the Presidenta chanting once again. There's the Presidenta chanting. There's the good old Mexican chanting. Viva Mexico. There they are, standing ovation. And they're running a little late, so per the program, they're going to be moving out soon, right after she receives the flag or the band, presidential band. Oh, she's so old. She's really wonderful though, but she couldn't do it. She couldn't do it. But there we go. Wonderful picture. Look at that. The most beautiful thing finally coming to a culmination of years of struggle, years of fighting injustice. La Presidenta, the new president of the United States of Mexico, constitutional president, Doctora Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo, will send and provide a message to the nation. I invite all of you to take your places. There's the Viva Mexico. Oh, there's that. Good morning, she says. The new president, Mr. Andrés Manuel López Obrador, Honorable Congress, Union Congress, Supreme Justice, governors, chiefs of staff, invited, special invited, family, and people of Mexico. I salute the representation of 105 countries that are with us today. That is a view of the compromise of Mexico with the international community and the camaraderie that unites us with all the people of the world. I appreciate the presence of John Briceño of Belize, Prime Minister Lula da Silva, President of the Federal Republic of Brazil, Gabriel Boric, President of Chile, Gustavo Francisco Petro, President of Republic of Colombia, Miguel Díaz-Canel, President of Republic of Cuba, Sylvine Buitron, President of the Republican Dominican Community, Commonwealth, Cesar Bernardo Arévalo, President of Guatemala, Regina Abram, Counselor of Transition of Republic of Haiti, Ms. Castro, President of Honduras, Santiago Peña Palacios, President of Republic of Paraguay, Mucharawa Hayumi Semina, Prime Minister of the Arab Republics in Sahara, Selim Joseph Pierre, Prime Minister of St. Lucia. I salute and I thank especially Dr. Jill Biden that is here with the representation of President of the United States, of course, Joe Biden, Peter Goyen from Canada, Josep Borrell, representative of the European Union for Exterior Relations and Vice President of the European Commission. Thank the presence of Vice President, ex-President of the Republic of Germany that comes in representation of his country. Bieni that comes for the representative of the Assembly of the Republic of China. Mojave, Vice President of Zimbabwe. Diodoro Nugema, Vice President of the Republic of Equatorial Guinea. I salute all the delegations from Latin America, New Guinea, Africa, Asia, and the Middle East, to and for the different counselors, ministers, ambassadors of all their countries. I ask that the salutes and warmth swell to the mandatories, but I thank the presence of 23 international organisms from Bill Corbyn from the British Parliament and a lot of others that are here with us. and as well representatives from different countries and friends from different countries. Exactly 19 years ago, in this same place, the mayor of the city of Mexico, Andrés Manuel López Obrador, in front of that legislative body, gave a speech that resembled from then on, and against his leadership, and the only reason was for a fraud, anticipated fraud. He said, "You will judge me, but don't forget that there's still time for you and I to history judge us all." Today, we say it with assurance and without fear of being wrong. The history and the people have judged Andrés Manuel López Obrador, one of the best. The leader, political leader, and fighter of the social causes, most important of the modern history, the president that is most loved, only comparable to Lázaro Cárdenas, the one that started and finishes his presidency with more love of his people and for millions, even though he hates to be called that, the best president of Mexico. I agree. I totally agree. The one that begun the Pacific, peaceful revolution of the fourth transformation of Mexico. You have asked us before, and many times, not to reveal, not put your name in streets, barrios, colonies, nor any monuments, or do major homage. Well, we don't really need to, because you will be always where endless fighters, the ones that return hope and happiness. You will always be in the heart of the people of Mexico. You leave us from your public life like a Democrat and Maderista to continue fighting from another trench, to write about what you've held up from your beginnings when you worked with Maya Chontales, the origin of the greatness, cultural greatness of Mexico that receives the greatest civilization that used to live in this land decades before, centuries before Spanish came to invade. It ain't a coincidence that yesterday was published in the daily newspaper the reform for the Mexican parliament that gives rights to the indigenous people and the Afro-Mexican community. Your last book is titled Thank You, Gracias. And today we return that thankful, thank you forever. Has been an honor fighting with you. Forever, we'll see you soon. Partner, friend, co-worker, Andrés Manuel López Obrador. There we go. The 2nd of June of this year, the people of Mexico, in a democratic way and peaceful, said loudly, "It is a time of change, transformation, and it's time for women." Today, 1st of October 2024, begins the second period, the second floor of the fourth transformation of the public life of Mexico. And also today, after 200,000 or 200 years of republic and 300 of the colony, because antes, before that, there are no registries, at least 500 years, for the first time, women are in charge of this nation. And this chanting to welcome the president. And I say we arrived because I did not arrive here alone. We all arrived together. Mexico is a wonderful place with a wonderful people. We are a wonderful nation. Here we have original cultures with avocado, cacao, tomato, that gave us the stars to read, that they gave us live dialects with none others, that sew with women hands, artisans, that they do it with their soul. And like the cultures of the Mayas that enhanced the math, and Mexicas that made the chinampas. Mexico is what gave the world Hidalgo, that started with just a few, the independence grito, and then thousands that demanded justice. The one that abolished slavery, that knew where to go in the way of liberty and became the father of the patriots. Someone like Morelos wrote that the sovereignty is for the people, that torture is not welcomed, and the urgency of transforming the indigenous people when we knew that we had to say patria is first. Guadalupe Victoria, one of the first presidents of Mexico, that after the presidency rebelled against the Emperor Iturbide, and Josefa Ortiz, that not only took this first step to take and expressed we should not reward who serves the country, but punish who serves themselves from them. And Vicario, a fighter for the independence, that not too long ago knew how to protect women, and from Juarez and the liberals that in a visual way separated church from the state and defended the country against invaders. Brothers Flores Magón that demanded justice in the 20th century. The workers of Rio Blanco and Cananea and Madero that left everything in that he knew to fight for his country. Zapata that wanted land and fight for it. The brave Villa and Carranza against Huerta. Mexico is one of the constituents of 1917 of Lázaro Cárdenas that appropriated the goods of Mexico. Dolores Jiménez Muro, de Elvia Carrillo Puerto, and all the followers, Frida Kahlo, Enriqueta González Vaz, mathematician. Mexico belongs to the women and men that throughout the 20th century fought for the liberties, justices, the studying body as well of 1968, the hundreds of women and men that are not here with us, but that proudly we are receiving this country. This is a beautiful country for our diversity. Mexico is wonderful thanks to our paisans, heroes and hear us that live in the U.S. and with love to their country and families send every month money to them. Mexico is a wonderful place with a wonderful freedom, resistance, rebellious, and and today empowered. And today, thanks to them, we are the 12th economy in the world and the sixth tourist attraction and destination. Mexico is grandiose. I call upon all of you to give a reflection, to evaluate with a cold head what happened in these 6 years with hard information, recognized nationally and international, and with that, answer to ourselves the next questions. How is it that 1.5 million Mexicans, according to Bank of Mexico, World Bank, went out of poverty? How is it that equality went up without adding taxes? How is it that we came out with a wonderful, strong money? How is it that we're one of the few countries with less unemployment? And how is it that a lot of people won a lot more? How is it that we're adding minimum wage and bringing it up? What's the answer? We changed the model of the old neoliberal, old of privileged ways of doing things, that the love of the peoples and honesty, we call it Mexican humanism. That's why we are speaking about a new transformation, a deep transformation, and say that we are doing better. With this thinking, fell a lot of lies from the past. For example, during the neoliberal is what cost us the most. The time that marked our history for more than 36 years, it used to say that the state would have to bow to the losses of the market, that if the minimum wage would go up, would be inflation, and there was not going to be any investment from the outside, and that there was going to be money lost, and the corruption was inherited to the government, and that liberty was only in the market, that the education, health, and just salaries were merchandise. Everything was a lie. For that, for the good of Mexico, for all, we're going to continue with humanism, Mexican humanism, and the fourth transformation. I will resume some of what I consider its major fundamental ways. Primeros los pobres. For the good of Mexico, first the poor. There cannot be a rich government with a people that is poor. This is coming from that the reality, and that the governor has to live like its people without privileges, and that the government must not be a drag for the people. That is a Republican austerity. 3, governors must be honest and honorable. The use of structures of government for personal use or a group will dirty the public services. Corruption must be fought for ethical purposes and beginnings. And also because we've seen that there lies the riches of the wellness of the nation. In other words, honesty gives us results. And the moral authority is the most important thing, and that is not purchased anywhere. It is purchased with one thing: to be fighting with honorable ways, with one Mexico, with liberty and justice. Fourth, the maximum beginning of the democracy is the beginning for the people and to the people. As what is said, with the people, everything; without the people, nothing. Fifth, we will not prohibit anybody. Number six, the developments and the wellness of the people will only reinforce themselves with taking care of the environments and our natural resources. Number seven, women, we have the right for equality. Eight, Mexico is a sovereign country, independent, free, and democratic. We want peace and fraternity of the nations, and we will coordinate. We will not subordinate. We will coordinate, she says. Nine, political ways are done with love, not with hate. Happiness is made with love to each other, family, natural resources, and our families. 10, we condemn racism and any type of discrimination. It's not only a situation of tolerance, but it's the knowing that the inequality will always take us to injustices. Fraternity means to see each other as equal. With this in mind, I will manifest to you that in our government, we will guarantee all the liberties, expressions of press, mobilization. Liberty is a fundamental beginning of democracy. We will respect the human rights and we will never use the force of the state to repress the people. We will respect and will guarantee the religious, political, and sexual preferences of our society. Whoever says there will be authoritarianism is lying. Wonderful. Our international relationships will be driven with authorization of the people, with no intervention, and the peaceful ways of looking to arrive to talks. A political, fiscal proportion between the internal production, and we will promote public and private investments. Be assured that the investments of international and national will be secure in our country. We will not add the prices of fuels, diesel, and domestic gas and electricity. In the next weeks, we will be calling into businessmen that we will reiterate the pricing and keeping them low. We will take advantage of the LATAM, which is the progress of well-being is been set for. We know that the cooperation of the economical factors empower the three nations, Canada and United States and Mexico. We do not compete with each other. We implement each other and we generate the conditions for a better consolidation of the economy of all the continents in one vision of present and future of the world economy. We will be fortalicing our cultural and economical similarities. History unites us and compromise, as well as with the different countries and regions of the world. We will be working with hand by hand with the workers and the owners of the companies so that we can raise the minimum wage. We need to reach 2.5 in the basic food consumption. We will change history to facilitate the tax payments, incentivate investments, will be the rights to mark the election per vote, popular votes of judges and ministers means more independence of the judicial power. That was good. Look at the left. Think about it. Only for 1 minute. If the objective would have been that the president would control the Supreme Court, we would have done a reform in the Cedillo style. That is authoritarianism. We are Democrats. We want to end this corruption in the judicial power. It's a process where there will be a call for a committee of selection of candidates to guarantee that they meet the requirements. And who's going to decide? The people. How is that authoritarianism? When this looks more democratic and lets the people choose. I'm sure that in some years, all of us will be convinced that this reform was the best. I take advantage to tell you, all the working people in the judicial power, that your rights and salaries are secured. We will keep all the bienestar programs, well-being, and that their increments per year is never under inflations. And also we need to approve, and it's about to be approved, that these rights will become constitutional so nobody can revert. Pensions, universal pensions for the elderly, pensions for the incapacitated, pensions and becas or grants for students, for people that are lacking income, production, fishing, fertilizing, everything will continue. We will make something new. 3 programs. Women from 60 to 64 will have a monthly allowance for their hard work at home. All the young men and women and girls and boys from kindergarten, primary, secondary school will all have a grant. The kids must be happy. And it's not only their future, but it's our present as well. We will take the elderly and we'll take the health security to their homes as well. We will recognize the doctors and nurses, and we'll have the peoples of indigenous and Afro-Mexican in the Constitution as well. We will reinforce IMSS Bienestar, one of the best of the free quality medical services. We will add more universities, so at least we can get more education to 100,000 more students. Health and safety and education are rights. They're not privileges nor merchandise. There's that call. We will construct at least 1 million living quarters where they can rent first and then purchase if they wish. For the students, low credits for bettering and a massive program of ownership Infrastructure will be extending to Puerto Progreso, Yucatan, and in its more than 6,000 kilometers will also be a cargo train. We will amplify the Ciudad de Hidalgo, Ixtepec line. Also, we want to build the double as much as that the president built of trains, passenger trains, from Mexico City to Pachuca, from Mexico City to Nuevo Laredo, and from Mexico City to Nogales, as well as the reimplementation of passenger trains to Veracruz. Before that, they were privatized, but now we're taking them over with pride because it means regional development, work, tourism, and prosperity, shared prosperity. We will continue with the artisan ways to connect communities, construction of airports, roads that generates developments with well-being, and at the same time fortify infrastructure and implement reimbursement. As we can see from the generation of the electrical world, from 54 and 46%, we helped to develop that area. And in a few days, we will present our offering to an ambitious program of transition, an energetical transition for new power ways to continue to lower the greenhouse effects and the guaranteeing of the electrical grid. To all of us, it's better that we have public companies that guarantee clean energies at low cost for today and future peoples. The objective of production of oil with Pemex will be continuing as internal usage. We are going to promote the energetical proficiency and absorb through these ways the development of the energetical demand. Remember that the energy reform was promoting 3 million barrels a day. That is impossible. It's better to promote efficiency and renewable powers. We will be advancing into the auto efficiency on food. Like the president used to say, give food to the people that gives us food. We will not permit the transgenic wheat, not only with that, but with beans as well. Liconza will become public with the objective to promote prices and just market to different agricultural products and feed 22 million of families. We will construct in Tula Hidalgo the singular most wonderful project, ambitious project, and this is that we will be making housing and places to generate energy, lighting, housing that will be allowing us to reduce contamination. And this is what I promised before, that we will make happen. We'll make a new, cleaner country. We will change the concessions and transmission of water. For that, we will sign a national agreement for the safety and sustainability of hydrical allowances, and we will do the reforms needed to guarantee water as a national resource. We will technify more than 20 acres, 20 million acres for water. We are going to clean as well and sanitate all the contaminated rivers in the country. We will do of Mexico a powerful scientific power of innovation. For that, we're going to use the science, basic science, and we will add those with sectors, priority sectors for the development of the country. We all have creativity. We have and are capable and are convinced that we cannot and stay behind on the development, technological development. We have a lot of thinkers from pre-Hispanic stories and times. And from that, Mexicans are workers and creative. When it comes to security, we will guarantee the minimizing of the high risk delinquency. We will not come back to the Calderonan wars that were here before. Our conviction is that security and peace is the outcome of justice, and our strategy consists of 4 points: attending to the causes always, giving the possibility that those young men and women have access to all their rights, investigation and intelligence, fortifying of the National Guard, that whoever thinks that National Guard is staying with militarized and be with the army is wrong, meaning that they're not militarizing police. We will coordinate with municipal states, with public ministry, the district attorney's office, and it doesn't mean that the district attorney will not need to leave office, but this means that we will work together with those corners. I did it as mayor in Mexico City. We minimized more than 50% homicides in only 4 years. Tomorrow we'll be in Acapulco to continue helping the disaster zones, and we will be backing up, as always, to all those that are going through a bad time in Acapulco. I said that the people was really clear in this 2 de junio or 2 June. It's time of transformation and it's time for women. Through a long time, we were annihilated. We were silenced. A lot of us were told a version of history that didn't want us to believe, that wanted us to believe that the course of history was made by men. Slowly, that vision has reversed. Today, we know that women have participated in the greatest feats of Mexico, from different trenches, greatest feats. We know that even women, we can be presidents. And with that, I respectfully invite to name President with an A, Presidenta with an A, as well as lawyers, scientific, soldier, doctora, maestra, ingeniera, engineers with A, because when we have taught, only that is named exists. That is good as well. Not only today do I want to recognize the leaders of the country, but as well all the heroines of the anonymous ones, the invisible ones, that with this we are making visible, that with our arrival to the presidency and these words, I make happen. Those who fought for their dream and accomplished it, those who fought and didn't, the ones that made it sound louder, also are here, the ones that only whispered, the indigenous women, the women working from home to come out and work to help everybody, to those grandmothers, great grandmothers that didn't know how to write or read because the school was not for women or girls, or our aunts that found in their solidarity to be strong, those anonymous women, those heroine women that from their homes, the streets, and their place of birth and work fought to see this moment. Our mothers that gave us life and then gave us everything. Our sisters that from their stories were able to emancipate themselves, and our friends and co-workers, our daughters and brave daughters and our granddaughters. They are here, the ones that dreamed about the possibility that one day wasn't going to matter whether we were men or women, we can realize our dreams and wishes. Without our gender can determine our destiny. All of them are here that thought about this and that wanted us to be free and happy.
Aquí a nuestro lado llegan nuestros más grandes sueños y anhelos. Llega con nosotras el pueblo de México, hombres y mujeres empoderados. La transformación les devolvió la dignidad, la libertad y la felicidad.
The freedom has been given back to the country, and nobody will ever take that away from you. I am mother, grandmother, scientist, and woman of faith. And starting from today, by your will, the president, female president of Mexico.
Gobernaré para todos y para todas. Y tengan la certeza.
I will govern for all of us, and be assured that I will place my knowledge, my power, my life to the service of the country and the people. I am sure that we will consolidate together a Mexico that is more prosperous, free, democratic, sovereign, and just. I will not let you down, and I invoke you to continue with me to make history and long live the fourth transformation. Long live Mexico, long live Mexico, long live Mexico. It's an honor to be with López Obrador. We ask everybody to stand up to hear the national anthem from the band of the Army's musical regiment after we have heard of this knowledgeable and nationalist speech, meaning the Claudia Sheinbaum. There we go. That is the initial speech of the new president, female president of the Mexican Republic. There's some picture there. And look at the right side. All the panistas, or left side now, are pretty much getting up.
Se pide a la comisión designada para acompañar al ciudadano Andrés Manuel López Obrador a retirarse del recinto.
Now she is inviting the new president and the ex-president to leave the precincts. Latin Charmer, thank you very much, my friend. You are so welcome. Andrés Manuel López Obrador is now leaving the building. Gracias, Carmen. Claro que sí, estaría bueno escuchar esa historia. It would be nice to hear that story, Carmen. Por favor, espero un correo tuyo, Carmen, para que me cuentes un poquito acerca de eso. Latin Charmer, thank you so much. Looks like up next, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you just a few just a few of the, I would say, documentaries for Claudia Sheinbaum, so we can get a roundabout as to what it is about that she is claiming. There she is, kissing one of the legendary parliament. She was an ex-senator, Ifigenia Martinez. There we go, the traditional
Comisión
picture.
designada
Designated commission to accompany
a la presidenta
the president
Estados Unidos mexicanos,
of Mexico,
Claudia
Claudia
Sheinbaum,
Sheinbaum Pardo,
a retirarse del recinto
now is welcome
cuando así
to
lo
leave
considere.
when she considers. So that's a nice little welcoming to get out of there. But I doubt that will happen anytime soon. This will definitely go a little bit further. And that's happy to hear, because what we got for you is undoubtedly a lot of transmission. She's got a lot of work to do right now. So she's going to a lunch, or maybe a early dinner. No, I would say lunch, with all the invited people. The representative here says, I am mother, scientist, and starting today, President of Mexico, Doctora Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo, at 11:51 of Mexico City time, is now the first president, female president, to occupy this presidency in Mexico. Emblematic. I'm not here alone. We all are here. And one of the biggest speeches in history, Mexican history, where Doctora Sheinbaum Pardo recognizes the fights of the ex-president now, Andrés Manuel López Obrador. Oh, there's Cuauhtémoc Blanco. Cuauhtémoc Blanco is there. In a new moment where there is a new space reflection that is time for women, and the second coming is here to those who were silenced for years. A third moment where making the achievements happen with the minimizing of poor levels or poverty levels, and another where she rephrases the steps she will be taking for the second coming of this transformation. It's really wonderful to be able to be a part of this, and I want to thank you all for taking the time to be listening to us.
casi en la parte final de su discurso, las mujeres fuimos anuladas, nos contaron una versión de la historia que nos quería hacer creer que el curso de la humanidad era protagonizado por hombres y mencionaba, enfatizaba el terminar las palabras con A.
There, the
Soldada, maestra, doctora, ingeniera.
reporters
Uno de los datos que más destacan de este primer mensaje
are giving us some highlights of the speech, which were really interesting.
mencionabas al inicio de su
Some of them mentioning about the
a los dos momentos las dos
way of
hicieron historia al frente de la presidencia tanto en el
who were making history
este momento del
in the López Obrador presidency and now
19
on
años
hers.
en la Cámara de Diputados donde el presidente ya ahora expresidente Andrés Manuel López
Now
Obrador
ex-President
hizo un
López
discurso
Obrador
histórico para defenderse en el juicio de desaforo en su contra y ahora
of the
le dice
desaforo
señala
situation
que
the president had
le menciona todo lo
almost 19 years ago,
y que la historia ya lo ha juzgado.
and history has judged us all,
Vianey, la parte donde habla acerca de el Estado de Derecho y donde señala y resalta la reforma judicial, la próxima
and is bringing up the judicial
ministros que
reform.
se a cabo el próximo año y también recuperando, recordando en materia de seguridad, dijo no volverá esa irresponsable
She said that she was not going to get that
declarada por el
irresponsible
presidente
war
Calderón y
again.
mencionaba precisamente los 4 ejes de su programa, de su política de seguridad. Es parte de estos 4 momentos que bien
You can
resaltan
see all the
de la ya mandataria
most of the panistas. I'm not sure if they left.
de
You can
México
see
cuando se
that's the opposing parties,
vida independiente.
and I'm not sure if they walked towards her, but
La presidenta constitucional de los Estados Unidos mexicanos, Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo,
the Sheinbaum
las
is
de la
coming down
Palacio Legislativo, legisladoras, legisladores,
from the podium,
para tomarse una fotografía, llevarse una estampa de este momento histórico.
and is now taking
Ya lo decíamos, aquí frente a la nación
some pictures.
fue colocada por Ifigenia Martínez, otra persona emblemática de la lucha de izquierda, de la lucha social en nuestro
Ifigenia Martinez is the one lady that was
la mandataria,
welcoming her.
la mandataria número 66 de nuestro país. Y como parte de
Now we can see them walking out.
hoy daba Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo ya como
I don't see her. Oh, there she is. Yep.
mexicanos, refrendaba 10 principios de lo que será el llamado segundo piso de la cuarta transformación.
There we go. She is almost on her way out.
Mexicano iniciado por el presidente Andrés Manuel López
I don't see López Obrador.
la prosperidad compartida, es decir, que el bienestar sea para todos, en específico para los de abajo. Primero los pobres es uno de los eslogans que el día de hoy refrenda la
First,
Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo,
the
tribuna ante la
poor
nación.
people
La
is one of her
mexicana, la autoridad moral de los servidores públicos, la democracia para el pueblo, para y por el pueblo.
front
Es donde destaca esta reforma
message
del poder judicial
that she sent to the Mexican people.
que se haya hecho en la discusión, aprobación de esta reforma. Dice Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo muy específicamente, muy claramente, si se tratara de autoritarismo, lo más fácil hubiese sido es que la presidenta hubiese elegido a los 3 ministros de la Suprema Corte de Justicia de la Nación y en
And we're going to be following up just a little bit.
quien democráticamente vía voto popular lo hará a través de las urnas.
She is going to be making her way
De este segundo piso de la cuarta transformación también habla de prohibido prohibir, es decir, refrendar las libertades.
She also spoke about that it is forbidden to forbid
Cualquier libertad que
any liberty that we have achieved as people will be not only respected, but empowered, fertilized. The first presidenta, the first president,
como ella lo
female president, as she mentioned, as a sixth principle in the development of Mexico.
De crecimiento para cada uno de los mexicanos y las mexicanas de este país.
Y recupero precisamente una de las palabras que mencionas y a las que haces mención en esta.
And she also promised the 2.3
y los momentos más destacados de este discurso de la primera presidenta mujer en la historia de México. Dijo, prometió, se respetarán los derechos humanos y nunca
of the basic food. The basic food for home, per home, she will be adding that to 2.3 of those. So that's good. That includes minimizing prices. That includes more options for the regular pocketed citizens, or average, more than anything. She also mentioned about we are not competing with other countries, especially Canada and the US. That should basically, she said, be considered working together, not competing. And that in itself is really interesting because we're going to need to look to see what happens. There's a lot of doubt. There's a lot of situations where we think, or a lot of people think, well, I'll be honest with you, not me, that this will become Venezuela, or this will become a Cuba, or maybe even a Russia. I think that this last presidency was 6 years. We would have seen some of that in 3 years. Unfortunately, for those thinking that way, was not the thing. So let's see what happens. This is like the second part. This is the second part of a movement. This is the second part of a way of thinking, a new way of thinking, which is really interesting because Mexico, as President Obrador said, is alive now. Mexico is awoken. Mexico is thinking now. They're not blindsided anymore. We're not lied to anymore. We got these types of communication. There's absolutely nothing that will stop that. Here we go. That is pictures, live pictures, exiting the hallway of honor, so they call it. There she is. One of the biggest programs she will be pushing as a primordial compromise is the backing for the 64-year-old women. Remembering some of that every 2 months was for the elderly, 65 and up. And the compromise that she does to repay those women that were not paid, those who pertain to cleaning, home, domestic, it is just to say that they need to be remunerated, repaid on this new program for 60 to 64-year-old women that worked all their life and never really had what they call benefits. Something as simple as that is really interesting that she is helping them out with. And this is the first day as a constitutional president, and she's got a long way to go. She's got a definitely long way to go, and this is just starting. Even though it's the second part of the transformation, like I was mentioning before, 80 years of repression, 80 years of mind washing doesn't go away in 6 years. This needs a few more years and needs a little bit more time for every one of us to understand and see the changes. The changes are not going to come immediate. So this, what you're seeing right now, is something new. Something wonderful. There, she is about to get into her vehicle. Look at all the people across the street. There she goes. Now we are seeing the way. Now you can see the cadets following her now as leader, new leader in chief, as honorary. The country now provides this escort. There we went. Let's take a listen, see what we can go ahead and pick up from the live situations that we're getting now.
Se retira Claudia Sheinbaum, presidenta de México, ya del Palacio Legislativo de San Lázaro, luego de rendir protesta y dar su primer discurso como mandataria de la nación. Seguimos en esta cobertura especial. Elisa Lanís.
Carlos Zúñiga, qué gusto que continúen con...
There we go, Carlos Zúñiga en Alanis. A unique day, she says. First, in where she promises to be the best, one of the best presidents, and on her way to San Lázaro. Here we go. Let's see if we can get some images.
Bueno, vamos a estar pendientes para poder escuchar lo que sucede en estos momentos allá en San Lázaro. Lili, parece que ya nos escuchas. ¿Qué es lo que está
Okay, there she is. There's a big session that we just witnessed, historical without a doubt, with a few characteristic touches. One of the main ones is what happened with Norma Piña once there's no saluting. Some of the legislators went up to her. Salute, everybody. There she goes. This is where the panistas, here we go, are going up to take that picture with her from the panistas, which is really important. Mainly, and the president was almost at the door. Everybody took seats. Norma Piña was not saluted by López Obrador, but Sheinbaum did say hi to Norma Piña. There's a big tension between them because of the judicial reform, which was actually mentioned on the speech. And some of the ones that I can mention as well, when López Obrador takes along to walk through the hallway, he gives more affection to the people from the Partido Verde. Everybody seems to be really happy to be receiving. Claudia Sheinbaum lasted a little bit less. I suppose it's because of the fact that she needed to give that speech. So now, finally, Ifigenia Hernandez, one of the oldest in the Mexican Parliament and in the Senate. López Obrador tries to give her the Mexican band, but was not able to perform what López Obrador asked of her to give the presidential band to Claudia Sheinbaum. And we could see how in between both of them, they pick up Ifigenia so they could get this done. But it is not allowed. It has to be from the President of the Congress. In this case, from Ms. Martinez. There we go. This is what we're talking about here. But look at the picture that we were all looking for. Right there. Remember, this presidential band is embroidered with golden thread. Historical. And look at the Palacio in El Zócalo. It's on the way now. The commentary says that she's going to be saluting for the first time the military. Just a few minutes ago, Doctora Claudia Sheinbaum has passed through. She is on the way to El Zócalo de la Ciudad de México. And look at the security detail, which is really good. You got the ambulance, which wasn't there before. And I know where they got that from now. They're getting it from the attempt for assassination against Donald Trump. So that, without a doubt, is why. I mean, they've had them before, they've used them before, but not in these types of movements. But for sure, the Mexican authorities are learning much more as to how to deal with the traveling and the movement of a principal, in this case, Presidenta Claudia Sheinbaum. She will be presenting this food, this meal, that is the exterior view. Look at those flags. Let's take a look. A lot of people have left. There she is. It's definitely something beautiful, something unique that we are seeing. And we're going to be following up with this. And we're going to be taking a break. I think it's a good time to take this break real quick. And meanwhile, I'm going to leave you with a wonderful little with a nice little documentary. Oh, there it. We are actually heading to El Centro, El Zócalo. And the commentary is mentioning that a lot of newscasters following their own presidents and or dignitaries still covering the ceremony. There we go. In just a few moments, we're going to be looking at the arrival of Claudia Sheinbaum at the Zócalo. That really, I would probably say that after the 2018 elections, this is one of the most viewed when it comes to that. So there we go. That's a farther out view. There we go. We're going to go to a little break. I'm going to go into a little break, and we'll come back in just a few minutes. Thank you very much for joining. Don't forget to leave that like for us, okay? We'll be right back.
U.S. citizen, you can vote from here, and even here, using an
el cargo de presidenta de la República que el pueblo me ha conferido, mirando en todo por el bien y prosperidad de la Unión, y si así no lo hiciere, que la nación me lo demande.
Esto está ocurriendo en estos momentos en vivo y en directo. Es en la calle 20 de noviembre, en donde ya se va acercando el convoy de Claudia Sheinbaum. Vemos cómo la escolta de elementos de la Secretaría de la Defensa Nacional y de la Secretaría de Marina van detrás de ella, mientras
Hello, hello, everybody. I'm so sorry. 15 minutes turned into, I don't know, almost 20. But we're back. Gracias a todos por estar con nosotros. Thank you very much for taking the time to be here with us. Let's go ahead and there we go. We rewind it a little bit, and you can see the arrival of the new Mexico's president, female president, Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo. Wonderful view. Oh, wow. There we go. A train. I'm going to turn it up a little bit so you can hear better. There she is, arriving to El Zócalo. That's the main plaza. That is her husband. That is considered the main entrance to the precincts. The Palacio Nacional, as it's known in Mexico. Let's see what we can capture right after this. Forward a little bit. That was the entrance. We captured it pretty good. Hopefully we're going to get to some of the next presentations she's going to be having. Let me forward it a little bit to what seems to be a reception band. Here we go. Let's listen a little bit.
Hola, hola, ¿cómo están? Buenas tardes.
Hola, hola.
Probando. ¿Qué tal? Hola, 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 hola. Bueno, probando, sí. Sí, sí, sí. Hola. Sí. En la línea, a ver, hablen ustedes. No.
A ustedes no.
A ti sí te escucho. Hola, sí, sí me escucho, sí me escucho.
Les pido de favor, está Lluvia aquí junto al escenario, si pueden venir sus papás, aquí la estamos cuidando. Lluvia está aquí junto al escenario, les pedimos a sus papás vengan. Les pido que me la cuiden por ahí. Lluvia, levántame tu mano, ¿cómo estás? ¿Bien? Ahorita aparece tu familia, nosotros mientras te estamos echando ojito, gracias.
So that's a nice little gesture from the leader of the band. There is a lost child, little girl, and they picked her up. They got her amongst the band members. Good afternoon, she says, in the Mexican Plaza, Mexico City, historical, 1st of October. Our new president of Mexico. She is in the Zócalo. We are receiving her with all the happiness and love. Welcome, Presidenta Claudia Sheinbaum
México.
Pardo.
Y ella se encuentra en estos momentos ya
She
dentro
is
del
now
Palacio Nacional.
within the
Les
palace.
queremos comentar que tenemos un programa
We want to tell
extraordinario
you
de
that we have an
danza
extraordinary
y música y
program,
baile. Iniciaremos
music,
con la Orquesta Monumental de
dance,
Pilares, la cual nos
and we will begin with Pilares, Monumental
con
Orchestra,
cerca de 1,900 músicos en escena que son convocados de diferentes puntos de toda la
1,900,
ciudad.
almost
La Orquesta Monumental de
2,000.
Pilares es un proyecto que fundó la presidenta cuando fue jefa de gobierno. Es el proyecto más grande de la historia de nuestra nación. Miles de jóvenes, niños y adultos mayores
This is really
han
nice
aprendido a
because
tocar un instrumento.
from
Y
this
sin más,
Pilares,
recibámoslo con un fuerte aplauso.
this Pilares project is for instrument learning and children to learn how to play an instrument, which is really nice. I think that's a wonderful thing. And this was started with Claudia Sheinbaum in Mexico City, especially. And you got right there in front of you, aside from the crowd, in the band, there's 1,900 members of these young musicians that learned in this program called Pilares. Pilares, of course, being one of those programs, public, community programs that are teaching young men and women and kids how to play an instrument. And here, we're close to listen to their music. Let's translate a little bit of what the band leader is mentioning. I'm so happy to receive Dr. Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo. It is important that this monumental orchestra has a purpose to minimize poverty and delinquency, of course. We are ready to listen to 1,900 musicians that make a part of this monumental orchestra, Orquesta Monumental de Pilares. There we go. Let's listen up. Vamos a escuchar un poco. Beautiful, beautiful. Well, they're not as young as I thought, but without a doubt, this Pilares system has united and put together these young musicians. As you can see, some of them, most of them are young. There's some Beethoven with the Mexican touch, if you want to say it that way. I hope it's Beethoven. I was speaking off microphone. So once again, we have the International Orchestra Pilates Orchestra, this community establishment in every colony that Claudia Sheinbaum begins. And now with 1,900 members, here you see them, are playing for the crowd in el Zócalo de la Ciudad de México. Definitely something wonderful. There we go. Wonderful music, if you allow me to say. But what do you guys think if we look at a little bit of history, I would say. History about Claudia Sheinbaum. There they are. You got that singer there. Okay, let's go ahead and take a little break, and I'm going to leave you guys with this, which I think is really essential for those who don't know Claudia Sheinbaum in full. If you don't know Claudia Sheinbaum, you're probably going to need to hear this. So let's go ahead and listen to it. Hope you like it. Once again, my name's Angel. Don't forget your likes. No olviden esos likes, por favor. And you got the subtitles. Hopefully. Never mind. Let me go ahead and set it up so that we can see the subtitles. There we go. All right. So then bring this up a little bit view, a little better view. Here we go. All right, great. Apologies. Here we go. Let's start from the beginning. You should be able to see it now.
Hoy, a unos días del 1 de julio, podemos decir que somos decenas de millones de mexicanos y mexicanas que nos une la decisión de construir un país más justo, el anhelo de que un México mejor es posible, que hemos convertido el miedo en la esperanza, el odio en el amor, el desánimo en voluntad, la frustración en confianza y el voto, la unión y la voluntad popular en el arma más poderosa que tenemos. No hay marcha atrás. Este 1 de julio vamos a hacer historia.
Levántate, campesina, anda a correr la sabana, ya canta la guacharaca a las orillas del río.
Claudia es una mujer, madre, hoy abuela, científica, doctora en Ingeniería en Energía, secretaria de Medio Ambiente, después alcaldesa de Tlalpan, luego jefa de gobierno. Eso es Claudia. Desde muy pequeña, mis padres nos enseñaron a amar la tierra donde nacimos. Mi padre nació en un cuarto de azotea en la antigua Merced. Se dedicaban a hacer gorras.
Soy Ani Pardo Semo, soy mamá de 3 hijos, entre ellos de Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo. Soy abuela y bisabuela.
Bueno, mi madre es una gran mamá, primero.
Bueno, que fui un poco estricta.
Un poquito. Es cierto. Eran las épocas. Sí. Estoy orgullosa de mi madre. El día de hoy se hizo público que es merecedora, a sus 82 años, del Premio Nacional de Ciencia por su investigación en bioquímica, en enfermedades del pulmón y también en investigación sobre envejecimiento, entre otras cosas. De chica también estudié ballet. De los 6 años hasta, pues yo creo que el 2.º año de la facultad. Y ya después que en la facultad, cuando había que escoger entre la física y el ballet, decidí la física y como a los 6 meses entré al equipo de remo de la UNAM, completamente distinto a remar en Cuemanco. Siempre me gustó mucho, pues muy activa desde muy pequeña. Soy hija del 68, porque mis padres participaron en el movimiento estudiantil. Yo tenía 6 años cuando fue la masacre en Tlatelolco del 2 de octubre. Y en ese movimiento mi madre participó ya como maestra, entonces era maestra del Politécnico. Entonces esa dualidad, digamos, entre la política, en hacer política para transformar el mundo y particularmente nuestra realidad, nuestro país, nuestra ciudad, y al mismo tiempo este sentido de académico, científico, pues fue donde yo crecí. Cuando tenía 15 años me acerqué, me involucré con el movimiento de doña Rosario Ibarra de Piedra y otras madres que buscaban a sus hijos que habían sido desaparecidos por motivos políticos por el Estado. Participé en el movimiento estudiantil de 1986-87 que quizá fue uno de los primeros movimientos estudiantiles que se enfrentaba a las políticas neoliberales. Querían elevar las cuotas, la inscripción, las colegiaturas, y entonces se argumentaba que a los estudiantes no les importaba la educación porque no pagaban por ella. Y el principal elemento de defensa de los estudiantes entonces es que la educación no es una mercancía, la educación es un derecho que está establecido en el tercero constitucional.
Creo que las autoridades universitarias nunca esperaron que se fuera a generar un movimiento tan fuerte como el que hubo.
¡No caigamos en provocaciones! En tercer lugar, pido a los compañeros del CEU que están en esta ala que abran una valla para el momento en que tengan que pasar los compañeros de la comisión.
Y después el 88, que fue la ruptura del PRI, la corriente democrática encabezada entonces por el ingeniero Cárdenas, Muñoz Ledo, Ifigenia, y que después pues se creó un movimiento muy grande y ahí desde la universidad participamos nosotros.
Sorry. I'm going to make a quick parenthesis on here and look at what she showed us right after this guy. Here we go. So this is Cuauhtémoc Cárdenas, one of the left-wing leaders of the 80s, 90s, I would say. Here we got Ledo, Muñoz Ledo. I think he passed away already. And this is Ifigenia, the lady that gave her that Mexican band on the parliament. So look at them both of one of the oldest members of the militant groups back then that are now one of the biggest names in Mexico. All three of these. All right, continue.
Cárdenas, Muñoz Ledo, Ifigenia. Y que después pues se creó un movimiento muy grande y ahí desde la universidad participamos nosotros. Yo estudié física, después hice maestría y doctorado en ingeniería en energía. Mi hija Mariana, ella, yo tenía 26 años cuando nació y era ayudante de cálculo 1 y cálculo 2. Y al mismo tiempo estudiaba la maestría en la Facultad de Ingeniería de la UNAM. Entonces, cuando nació Mariana, entró a la guardería del Seguro Social a los 4 meses Mariana. Rodrigo iba a la escuela. Entonces, pues la dejaba en la guardería, estaba en Tlalpan. De ahí me iba a dar clases. Regresaba de dar clases, la recogía, me regresaba a casa de mi madre, terminaba la tesis de licenciatura y después 2 tardes a la semana iba a tomar clases a la maestría. Cuando Mariana tenía 2 años y Rodrigo se iban 6 años, 8 años, nos fuimos a estudiar el doctorado fuera. 4 años vivimos en Estados Unidos, en California, y luego regresamos. Yo empecé en el Instituto de Ingeniería de la UNAM. Es uno de los institutos pues, más prestigiados en el mundo. Solamente había otro compañero que se dedicaba a energía. Entonces, entre los dos hicimos un grupo de investigación de energía y medio ambiente.
Mariana, ¿qué día es hoy?
Septiembre 21.
¿Qué día es ese?
¿Qué?
¿Qué día es ese?
El día de mi cumpleaños.
¿Cuántos cumples?
6, también es el día del cumpleaños de Rafael.
No, ni eso.
Trabajaba en el Instituto de Ingeniería, pero no nos alcanzaba el dinero y yo conseguí una asesoría en la Comisión Nacional para el Ahorro de Energía. Entonces en las mañanas pues iba a trabajar, recogía a Mariana y los dejaba en la casa de mi mamá. Me iba en la tarde a trabajar, regresaba y luego pues lo recogía y luego había que ir a la casa que quedaba pues en San Andrés Totoltepec, casi en el Ajusco, ¿no? Y pues como es la vida académica, que es dar clases, investigar, publicar, la angustia sobre todo de recoger a tiempo a los hijos de la escuela, ¿no? Esa angustia permanente, había tráfico, ya se había hecho tarde, y eso que yo tenía un Volkswagen. Entonces, pues así transcurre la vida de las mujeres. Yo adoro a los niños y niñas, obviamente. Yo digo que si no hubiera sido jefa de gobierno, ingeniera, probablemente hubiera sido maestra de jardín de niños, porque realmente adoro a los niños. Entonces con Rodrigo, pues de inmediato se estableció una conexión muy grande y para mí siempre fue mi hijo. Entonces crecieron, Mariana y Rodrigo son hermanos, digamos, formalmente son medios hermanos, como se dice, pero son hermano y hermana, siempre han crecido así, son muy cercanos, lo cual me da mucho gusto.
Yo me acuerdo mucho de justo en las mañanas, que mi hermano ya iba a la secundaria, yo todavía estaba en la primaria, y yo entraba a 8:30, entonces las mañanas era como el desayuno, rápido, los tenis, la mochila. Y me acuerdo de que me agarraba, o sea, dormida, envuelta en las cobijas, me echaba a la parte de atrás del coche, íbamos a dejar a mi hermano y luego ella y yo nos íbamos a desayunar. Eran divertidas esas mañanas, la verdad.
Mariana, la ojotes. Hazme unos ojitos, Mariana. Ay, qué tiernos.
Rodrigo tenía problemas en la escuela, siempre acudía yo a resolverlos, que la maestra lo regañaba, lo expulsaron una vez 3 días de la escuela por una travesura que hizo en la secundaria 29. ¿Y quién fue a hablar con los maestros? Ahí estaba.
Una vez me corre la maestra de matemáticas y me dice que no puedo volver hasta que no vaya mi mamá conmigo. Y llega Claudia, toca al salón y sale la maestra enojadísima y le dice, hola, soy la mamá de Rodrigo. Y ella le azota la puerta en la nariz y le dice, ya lo sé, y no puede entrar. Y entonces nos quedamos los dos afuera así como de, ¿y ahora qué hacemos? Y me dice, métete por la ventana. Y entonces yo me metí por la ventana y me senté y ya nadie dijo nada y yo me pude regresar a mi salón.
A ver, Mariana, una sonrisa. A ver, al niño.
Yo me enteré que iba a ser papá.
Los postres.
Y le dije a mi hermana, pero no le dije a Claudia. Y yo creo que ella, como buena mamá, intuyó que algo pasaba. Y entonces le sacó la sopa.
Me sacó la sopa.
Y le dijo, ¿se va a casar tu hermano? Y le dijo, no, va a tener un hijo. Vamos a enseñar el video. Se puso a correr por el departamento.
Sí.
Y luego bailó este video.
Genial.
Nosotros venimos de un movimiento social. Yo no llegué a la jefatura de gobierno solo mi persona. Yo soy parte de un movimiento social histórico y el movimiento pues, que representa Andrés Manuel López Obrador y millones de mexicanos que estuvimos ahí. Bueno, yo lo conocía como dirigente social, ¿no? Como cualquier persona. Cuando los éxodos de Tabasco a la ciudad, pues íbamos a solidarizar, ¿no? Yo creo que ahí fue la primera vez que lo vi físicamente. La primera vez que lo conocí de más cerca fue una vez que se hizo una reunión en mi casa, donde fue él, que es cuando, como una semana después de que se había anunciado que él iba a ser el candidato como jefe de gobierno de la ciudad. Y hubo una reunión ahí en mi casa. Había mucha gente. Y ahí lo conocí por primera vez, pues ya más cerca. No sé si él lo recuerda, por cierto, lo voy a recordar. Y después Cuando ya gana la jefatura de gobierno, me habla Pepe Barberán un día y me dice, oye, quiero verte. Dice López Obrador que si quiere ser secretaria de Medio Ambiente. ¿Cómo ves? Me dice, porque si dices que sí, pues ya te va a hablar él. Y entonces me llamó él y me dijo, vamos a vernos. Y lo vi en el Sambors de San Ángel. Y ahí me dijo, ¿cómo ves la Secretaría de Medio Ambiente? Y dije, sí. Me dijo, yo lo que quiero es que disminuya la contaminación de la ciudad. ¿Sabes cómo hacer eso? Pues le dije, creo que sí, con un equipo. Y ya, a partir de ahí fue que me incorporé al gobierno. Y de ahí pues establecimos una relación, pues yo creo que de mucha confianza y trabajo. Él tiene la idea del segundo piso de Periférico. Bueno, que platica con un grupo de ingenieros y toma la decisión de que es una obra que es importante hacer. Reúne al gabinete y nos dice, pues, vamos a hacer un segundo piso en Periférico. Necesito de su apoyo. Y entonces yo ahí levanté la mano y dije, bueno, yo creo que ya está tomada la decisión, pues hay que hacerla científicamente. Hay que hacer un modelo para, no solo en términos estructurales, que finalmente pues ahí el ingeniero Cerur y el ingeniero Riobo pues tenían el conocimiento, sino a mí lo que me apuraba era el trazo, dónde iban a estar las bajadas, dónde las subidas, si eso iba a impactar en el tráfico, el tema ambiental. Entonces, pues de ahí yo creo que dijo, pues a esta mujer yo creo que la voy a involucrar en el proyecto, aunque sea secretaria de Medio Ambiente. Y entonces me llamó un día y me dijo, vamos a hacer un área especial para el segundo piso y quisiera que la coordinaras. Entonces dije, bueno, pero yo quiero seguir siendo secretaria de Medio Ambiente. Me dijo, pues con las dos tareas. Él es un hombre muy trabajador y razonablemente pide que todos los que colaboramos con él pues seamos también muy trabajadores. Entonces, cuando estaba construyendo el segundo piso, él salía de la oficina y pasaba por el segundo piso, ¿no? Entonces, nosotros ya sabíamos a qué horas iba a pasar por ahí más o menos. Y entonces decía, pues, voy para allá, nos avisaban y ya lo recibíamos y preguntaban, ¿qué se va a hacer esta noche? Ah, pues se va a montar esta trave, se tiene que producir esta trave, tenemos que hacer esto y esto y esto. Ah, muy bien. Paso a las 5 de la mañana. Cuando viene el fraude del 2006, yo lo voy a ver al siguiente día y me dice, entonces empezaba lo del voto por voto, casilla por casilla, pero de la gente. Y entonces me dice él, ¿me puedes ayudar a trabajar con un equipo para entender cómo fue el fraude? Fueron pues muchos días de ver las actas, cómo eran, contar los números, hacer matemáticas con el famoso PREP, hasta que vimos pues cuál había sido el esquema principal del fraude, ¿no? Que fue en la casilla, cambiando los datos de las actas, aparte pues de otros métodos. Pero todo ese proceso para poderlo ir sabiendo exactamente qué es lo que había ocurrido y cómo evidenciar que realmente ha habido un fraude, pues fueron muchas noches sin dormir. Muchos matemáticos, científicos que en su momento también hacían sus propios números. Hasta que se hizo pues el documento que fue presentado en el Tribunal Electoral. Y de ahí pues levantarse después del 2006, porque se levanta el plantón de reforma y le dan el triunfo a Calderón y fue un momento muy difícil del movimiento, ¿no? Cuando salgo del gobierno y me voy de vocera del entonces candidato Andrés Manuel López Obrador, hablo con el entonces rector de la UNAM, Juan Ramón de la Fuente, y porque yo tenía un permiso de la UNAM, porque yo seguía haciendo parte, se dedicaba un tiempo a la investigación y todavía tenía alumnos haciendo tesis mientras fui secretaria. Entonces fue que regresé a la UNAM formalmente a retomar mis actividades como académica. Y fue difícil, porque fue un cambio de vida y además después de todo lo que habíamos vivido, ¿no? Entonces ahí decidí hacer un libro que se llama La situación ambiental de la Ciudad de México. Y fue que al hacer el libro que me fui involucrando nuevamente pues, en el trabajo académico, ¿no? Pero al mismo tiempo pues seguía cerca de Andrés Manuel López Obrador.
Yo me vinculé porque es el panel intergubernamental de cambio climático. Es una entidad de alrededor de 2.000 científicos en todo el mundo, en donde también participa Mario Molina, que está ligado a la Organización de Naciones Unidas, y es el panel de científicos que estudia los temas de cambio climático. En 2007, siendo yo parte de autora por contribución de uno de los capítulos, pues le dieron al IPCC el Premio Nobel de la Paz.
Pues una sorpresa, porque yo venía, es decir, estaba haciendo el segundo piso. Pues obviamente uno siempre es madre y las tareas de la casa. Era secretaria del Medio Ambiente. Y aparte, pues las tareas académicas, ¿no? Y ser parte del panel. Entonces, me costó mucho trabajo seguir siendo. Y pues finalmente, cuando sale el premio Nobel, pues dije, qué bueno que no dejé. Cuando viene el 2012, después de la compra del voto, en fin, él le escucha mucho, ¿no? Y dice, la gente está diciendo que formemos un partido. ¿Por qué no lo ponemos a votación? Y entonces a mí me tocó en el 2012 7 distritos de Puebla trabajarlos. Entonces después de eso nos fuimos a esos distritos electorales a hacer asambleas, a preguntarle a la gente si qué querían, si que Morena, que ya era una asociación civil, se convirtiera en partido o siguiera siendo movimiento social. Y la gente, 98% votó partido político. Y entonces de ahí hubo un grupo como de, pues no sé, unas 5 o 6 personas que nos reunió el hoy presidente López Obrador y nos dijo, pues, ¿cómo ven si redactamos la declaración de principios, los estatutos, para ponerlos a votación en su momento, ¿no? Entonces, pues ahí a mí me tocó escribir la declaración de principios. Iniciamos tocando casa por casa. Venimos de parte del licenciado López Obrador. Adelante. Oye, usted sabe que López Obrador ya no está en el PRD, que ahora está en otro partido político, se llama Morena. No, pues no sabía. Así. Y presentarme, pues me llamo Claudia Sheinbaum, mucho gusto. Soy profesora de la UNAM, pero ahora estamos en Morena y así. Y le dimos como 2 vueltas a la delegación caminando. Y acabamos pues con un movimiento muy, muy grande y ganando la alcaldía. En el 2015, cuando lo fui a ver y le dije, pues creo que ahora sí me quiero juntar para ser jefa delegacional de Tlalpan. Me dijo, ¿y por qué ahora sí? Y dije, bueno, pues es que vivo en Tlalpan desde hace 30 años, pero además ahora sí es el momento difícil, ¿no? Tenemos que sacar la votación para que Morena sea partido político y para llevarte a la presidencia en el 2018. no llega al poder por el poder. Este no es un asunto personal. Y en eso también uno tiene que entender, seguir siendo una persona sencilla.
Protesto guardar y hacer guardar la Constitución política de los Estados Unidos mexicanos.
Gobernar es servir a la gente. Y gobernar también es poner en práctica el conocimiento y el plan a partir del cual te eligieron. Y esos compromisos pues tienen que ver con una concepción que tú tienes de igualdad, de justicia, pero al mismo tiempo de mejora del medio ambiente, de equidad. Gobernar es tomar decisiones. Hay que tomar la decisión y asumir las presiones que se pueden generar a partir de esa decisión que se está tomando. Cuando llegamos al gobierno, se desató una ola de homicidios tremenda. El promedio de homicidios en aquel entonces estaba sobre 4 homicidios diarios, pero cuando llego, 10 homicidios. Una guerra ahí entre lo que eran los cárteles que operaban en la ciudad y desde mi punto de vista pues el rompimiento de una serie de acuerdos que se tenían previamente y de ahí viene una investigación muy fuerte a los mandos policiales. Nosotros tenemos 100 policías en la cárcel y muchos de ellos mandos, porque encontramos que había colusión con la delincuencia. Entonces no se establecen relaciones de complicidad con nadie. Hemos reducido homicidio en alrededor del 50% y eso se ha logrado con una estrategia que tiene que ver con las causas, con mejor policía, con inteligencia, con investigación, con más cámaras, con profesionalismo y con mucha coordinación también con el gobierno de México y la coordinación entre la policía y la fiscalía. Pero hoy estamos en una tendencia a la reducción de todos los delitos. Yo siempre he creído que el Estado tiene un papel fundamental en los grandes derechos. El gran problema del neoliberalismo es que convirtió derechos en mercancías, derechos en privilegios. Se pierde la posibilidad de salir adelante como sociedad, porque entonces solamente el que tiene recursos económicos lo puede hacer. Y parece que es un asunto de meritocracia, de si no tienes el mérito personal no puedes llegar a ser una u otra persona, cuando en realidad el Estado tiene la obligación de brindar educación pública, salud pública, y la educación pública debe ser la mejor de todas. Entonces hay que invertir en educación pública y la educación pública también tiene que tener una visión en el sentido de la formación de personas. Cuando llegamos al gobierno había una beca que se llamaba Niños Talento, que solamente le daba un poco de recurso, una beca a quien tenía 9 y 10 de promedio. En la idea de que pues, un niño o una niña era un incentivo, digamos, para tener una buena calificación. Y la verdad es que eso generó muchas diferencias en el entorno escolar. Porque una calificación no necesariamente... Primero, no define el talento de un niño o una niña. Y una familia que no tiene recursos económicos, que no desayunó el niño en la mañana o la niña en la mañana, pues probablemente no pueda tener la misma capacidad de aprendizaje que alguien de otro nivel. Entonces lo que generas pues son grandes diferencias y una meritocracia desde el primer año de primaria, ¿no? Entonces nosotros decidimos hacer la beca universal. Nosotros creamos 2 universidades, la Rosario Castellanos y la Universidad de la Salud. La Rosario Castellanos pues fue una idea propia porque en la zona metropolitana hace mucha falta todavía espacio para los jóvenes. Entonces el orgullo de tener 36,000 jóvenes que antes no tenían un derecho a educación y que hoy pueden estudiar. Y la Universidad de la Salud, que esa fue una idea de López Obrador, en realidad el presidente de la República, y nosotros la llevamos a cabo desde la ciudad, que es una universidad de medicina integral, familiar, donde estudian jóvenes de todo el país. Bueno, es Jesús arriba, mi pareja.
Hola.
Fuimos novios en la facultad, después dejamos de ser novios, cada quien hicimos nuestra vida y nos encontramos hace 6 años.
Sí, 2010, finales de 2016.
Ajá.
Finales.
Él también estudió física, pero él es doctor en física y yo soy doctora en ingeniería. Justo se acababa de divorciar, yo también. Y nos contactamos por Facebook. Y él también había dejado de trabajar allá y nos reencontramos, ¿no?
Me dijiste, búscate chambas si te quieres venir. Me moví para buscar chambas.
Bien, hace unos minutos la Secretaría de Salud informó que hay 5 casos confirmados de COVID-19 en el país.
En las últimas 24 horas se registraron 3.300 contagios.
Toda la pandemia fue un momento de mucha tensión. Pedimos que, junto con el gobierno federal, que el oxígeno que se destinaba a la industria se destinara para la atención a los enfermos. Fue un momento muy complejo. Cerca de Navidad o en Navidad, me llama por teléfono el director del C5 y me dice, tenemos una cola muy larga de ambulancias y no sé en este momento qué hacer, necesito que me ayudes. En ese momento me fui al C5, llamé al IMSS, al director del IMSS, le dije, mándame gente, llamé al secretario de la Defensa Nacional, al secretario de la Marina, al ISSSTE, todas las ambulancias privadas que hubiera. De plano me puse a llamar por teléfono a las personas que llevaban más tiempo esperando ambulancias. Nunca dije, soy la jefe de gobierno, le estoy hablando, sino hablamos del 911, usted pidió una ambulancia, en qué situación se encuentra su paciente, y una cooperación de todos, pero fueron horas y horas y horas, pues de mucha angustia, pero al mismo tiempo de mucha cooperación. Para mí la vacunación pues era algo importantísimo, ¿no? Entonces, pues sentí que no podía soltarlo, ¿no? Que tenía que diseñarlo y a partir de ahí entonces ya después otro equipo empezó a llevarlo a cabo. Es un cálculo de decir, a ver, cuánta gente se va a vacunar, dónde viven, cuántas vacunas tenemos, cuántos macrocentros de vacunación necesitamos, cuánta gente de apoyo necesitamos, de dónde va a venir esa gente, cuántas vacunas por minuto se pueden hacer, cuántos números de enfermeras, de médicos necesitamos en el lugar, qué infraestructura se requiere. Y pues eso requiere un espacio de planeación, de diseño, cuántos recursos económicos. Fue un momento difícil, pero pues atender, hay que enfrentar los problemas poniéndote en los zapatos del que sufre, ¿no? Desde antes de que entrara al gobierno de la ciudad, metí un equipo a trabajar justamente el tema de cablebús para la ciudad y pensado siempre como un transporte público, es decir, que fuera no un transporte concesional, sino un transporte que operara el gobierno de la Ciudad de México. Y entonces ahí empezamos a diseñar pues la manera en que tenía que hacer, hablamos con el responsable de mi teleférico en La Paz y de ahí pues empezó todo el desarrollo. Algo que soñaste, que diseñaste, que siempre pensaste que se debería hacer. Lo que estamos llevando a cabo en movilidad, pues es algo que yo durante muchos años estudié y lo estamos llevando a la práctica. Siempre dije en mis artículos académicos que había que invertir en transporte público, que era la mejor manera de resolver los problemas ambientales, pero además de acercar los derechos a la gente. Cuando llegamos, pues
Evidentemente ya habían pasado muchos años de las primeras líneas del metro y decidimos hacer una nueva línea 1 del metro. ¿Qué quiere decir eso? Pues sacar todo lo que estaba en el cajón, arreglar el cajón y poner todo nuevo y comprar 29 trenes. Pues hemos hecho 2 cablebuses, 500 trolebuses, un trolebús elevado de 8 kilómetros, que es único en el mundo. Pues lo que va a hacer es atender el transporte público, que es indispensable para cualquier ciudad, pero además atiende a quien menos tiene. Entonces, si hace realidad el por el bien de todos, primero los pobres.
Y en México hablamos de la revolución de las conciencias. Y el presidente López Obrador dice algo que yo creo que es cierto. En México ha cambiado mucho la mentalidad del pueblo, porque durante años nos tragamos la historia del neoliberalismo, de que los gobiernos no tenían por qué participar en nada, ni en la educación, ni en la salud, y que eso era un asunto del mercado. Nos tragamos la idea de que todo era un asunto de meritocracia y esfuerzo propio, y no de generación de las condiciones para permitir los grandes derechos. Y eso está cambiando, porque finalmente el neoliberalismo fracasó, por lo menos en América Latina, porque generó más desigualdad, generó más pobreza. Y es cierto, el de arriba tiene que saber que mientras persistan las desigualdades va a haber violencia. Y en el caso de las mujeres es igual. En el caso de los grandes derechos de las mujeres es lo mismo. No porque haya un movimiento conservador que esté en contra de los derechos de las mujeres, nosotros nos vamos a callar. Al contrario, hay que decirle a las jóvenes, sigan luchando, qué bueno. Porque nunca más calladita te ves más bonita, nunca más.
Y falta hacer muchas más cosas, pero que las jóvenes, que las niñas, que las mujeres sepan que hay un gobierno que no las deja solas. Yo veo a las niñas como me miran. Que me han dicho, yo quiero ser de grande jefa de gobierno. Ver una mujer jefa de gobierno, gobernadora. Hoy somos 9 gobernadoras mujeres en el país. Y yo creo que eso hace que las niñas pues, se les abra un panorama que probablemente antes no tenían.
El análisis integral de estos datos nos permite concluir de manera inobjetable que la compañera Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo obtuvo el mejor posicionamiento para ser considerada como coordinadora de los comités para la defensa de la Cuarta Transformación.
las circunstancias, que vamos a caminar juntos y juntas, en unidad, y que jamás traicionaré el anhelo de seguir construyendo un México aún más justo, fraterno, soberano, libre y democrático. Licenciado Andrés Manuel López Obrador, dirigente de nuestro movimiento, presidente de la República, estamos orgullosos y orgullosas de caminar junto a su liderazgo incansable. Lo digo fuerte para que se oiga lejos. Es un honor estar con Obrador. Es un honor estar con Obrador.
Well, there we go. I hope you liked a little bit of the history, just a little bit of the history of the new president, Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum. It is definitely an honor to be able to play for you all the what is happening in this historical moment, historical day. And as you can see, the Plaza del Zócalo, which is the center plaza in Mexico City, is now being readied more than anything. There we go. And we are waiting for sure. Let's listening a little bit to see what's going on live in El Zócalo.
Sí, emocionadas, ¿verdad? Porque esperemos que el cambio sea mejor para nuestro país.
Hoping that the change is better and things get better. There's a lot of delinquency. How did you feel when you saw her with that presidential band on her? Happiness, joy, and we hope it's all for the best. Where are you from? I am from Agrícola Oriental, Mexico City. What did you feel to see her as president now? Emotional, and it's a person, a woman that has demonstrated strength, and she will take care of us, and she will continue as López Obrador has for the last 6 years. Guadalupe Olga Orger. That is not too far away from the... Everybody is walking towards El Zócalo. There's a message in her
de México, pero es un video que fue grabando mientras se trasladaba de su casa.
This was a message that she sent actually before she took the oath of office. And per Paulina Silva, and this is a video that Claudia Sheinbaum sent. This is a video that was recorded by one of the you can definitely see the hope. The power that this woman has now, and she's had for a long time. This woman has, the respected woman, has been projecting love, hard work to us and all of the Mexican people. Look at this, kissing the little girl in the forehead.
Ya como presidenta constitucional de los Estados Unidos mexicanos.
There she goes.
Qué emotivo momento además con esta pequeñita, con esta niña, ¿no? Emocionada. Y bueno,
it's amazing. And you don't see that now with a lot of the representatives in all the world. You don't see that much. That closeness to the people, the closeness to
de la gente que se acercó para poder tener un saludo, para poder captar el momento.
The people that get close to them.
Y buen video, además de
great video, they say.
Al inicio de la transmisión que Paulina Silva ha sido una persona que ha acompañado a
Paulina Silva being one of the personal assistants. She is now going to be in charge of the social network of Claudia Sheinbaum. And as we can see, the band is still playing live.
Sí, muy bueno, un buen video. Y David Rodríguez, ¿cómo está la situación para llegar?
Let's fast forward a little bit. We were behind just for a few minutes.
Es la primera vez en la historia que los tres poderes están representados por una mujer. En el caso del ejecutivo es la presidenta.
In the executive is Claudia Sheinbaum. Legislative, Ifigenia Martinez. Up to this point, has been taken into something representative, and in the judicial, Norma Piña. So you got women representing, for sure, what is considered a government for women and men, of course, but led by women, which is something wonderful, something nice to see. And you can see the party going on, chichimeca dances, some otomian from Guanajuato, a women dance group, and the Pascola Venado of Sonora and Sinaloa, then Huasteca, Dance of the Sun of the Warrior Woman, and Mariachi female group. And this will close the musical event to open up the way for the new president to give her speech. Let's close this event with the national anthem. So then, looks like we are going to hear from some of the leaders in the parliament. Up next. In historical moments, Ricardo Monreal says, it was a very important day, but above all, I would stick out that the ceremony was historic in itself. After 200 years, a woman has taken the leadership and has, in a few hours ago, turned from a mayor to president. But above all, the situation that was lived in the Chamber of Commerce, Chamber of Representatives, and we hadn't seen this since Miguel de la Madrid, that we didn't see a respectful event. And that's what we need to stick out. That in the last 4 or 5 governments, the transitions have been scandalous, or at least complex, not pure, all those transitions. It was from Miguel de la Madrid to Salinas, from Salinas to Cedillo, from Cedillo to Calderón, and then Fox to Calderón, and from Calderón to Peña Nieto, and of course Andrés Manuel. And this has been probably the easiest transition. The narrator comments, there was an agreement in between the parties, justly, to be able to achieve that. Yes, that has been a fact, and that the parliament respected it. There's no signs, there's no yelling. In fact, the people in parliament also helped out a lot on it. And this image, what does this image mean to somebody that represents so much in the party, to have in the same place a Ifigenia, Doctora Claudia Sheinbaum, and López Obrador? Well, like a political leader and coordinator, it is an honor to see and be able, of course, the commercials. And I'm proud to see emergent movements that the strong political force nobody can deny and try to bargain with. Claudia, that represents this same pathway and the continuation of a long history, a long way to get here, and a traversy that was symbolic and also very comfortable and nice that she had achieved, that it was her, in this case, Ifigenia, sorry. Now it's time, the newscast member says, what's next for the country? Well, calm. I think that one of the situations that the president mentioned is the restoring of peace, of security, public security, and she will continue with the great, important works. I think that most of the people are calm, are with hope, even with some scent of happiness. There's a lot of people that aren't, of course, and I do understand that as reasonable, it's normal, but I do have great hope that Claudia Sheinbaum will give us a surprise, impressive, to elevate the level of improvement and the quality of life of Mexicans. I have great confidence, and not just because she was in my same party, but the campaign was short, and that I have in her team just about a year. She has amazed me with the congruency, with the judgment of being able to take decisions. Okay, and the newscaster says, now, the constitutional reforms, are we looking at some new ones? Well, we're going to be continuing with the same package, and next week, 7th and 8th week of October, in the next government, we're going to be seeing the train and the transit so that we are able to communicate all the states to the passengers. That was privatized not too long ago in Ernesto Zedillo's time. And there's another reform that was also invalidated by the court back then about the electrical grid. And you would remember that was modified. There were some resources of inconstitutionality, inconstituents that called for modifying without modifying the Constitution. Why didn't we do it? Because we didn't have majority. Now we have it, and now we're going to try it again. That electrical reform, the so-called energetic reform, but above all, to give CFE, which is the power office of the Edison, I would say, that needs more investments for energy, co-generating, and all these aspects that implement with law. And there we go. Thanking Ricardo Monreal, coordinator of the House of Representatives. And he's now mentioning that we're watching this program. The live attendance, that was really good, very full, just as others, but I am attentive to this programming. And in this moment that is really important, I thought that is a historical day. After 200 years, it is unique to be able to cover this wonderful event. And let's take a look a little bit as to how this has gone for now. There she goes, arriving. Taking oath. Once again, we are looking at a few minutes ago, repetition. Legislative precincts.
Para que en unos minutos más, de manos de la diputada, luchadora social, economista y una de las mujeres que ha abierto brecha a otras mujeres, Ifigenia Martínez, le entregue la banda presidencial.
Honorable Congreso de la Unión, Pueblo de México, protesto guardar y hacer guardar.
And this again was just a few minutes ago.
Y las leyes que de ella emanen, y desempeñar leal y patrióticamente el cargo de Presidenta de la República.
And this is where Ifigenia is to pass down she repeated what she said, and she was able to say it, which was wonderful. Ifigenia, one of the long-lasting fights for the rights of women in the country. There we go. With the presidential we are all here, she said. We got to this together. There it is.
Claudia Sheinbaum pronunció su primer discurso ante el Palacio Legislativo.
First speech. 105 countries that showed up, representatives of them. And it's really important to know that. You will always be in the heart of the people of Mexico. Talking to López Obrador. Your last book, titled Gracias, thank you. Today we return those thanks. Deep thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you forever. It's been an honor to fight with you and among your ranks. Until forever, friend, co-worker, President Andrés López Obrador. They used to think that the minimum wage was a situation of the market. It was all farce. And we're going to continue with the Mexican humanism for the fourth transformation. And in our government, we will guarantee all the liberties, expression of press, mobilization. The liberal situations is a principle of democracy. And we're all Democrats. We will respect human rights and will never use the state's force to push or reprimand the people. We will respect social, cultural. Whoever says otherwise is lying to us. There will be rights to the people. The recent judicial reform that votes for the hiring of under popular vote. Everyone, we will be convinced that this reform is the best. I take advantage now to say to the judicial co-workers that your salaries are safe. In safety, we will guarantee the minimization of the crimes. We will not be in a war with the narcos. Our conviction is that security and peace are remnants of justice. And our strategy consists in 4 levels, always taking sure of the causes, looking at the possibility that all Mexicans have access to the rights, intelligence and investigations, fortifying of the National Guard. Whoever thinks that National Guard being under the army is militarization is totally wrong. A lot of us, as women, we were told a version of history that we didn't want to believe, that wanted to make us believe that the course of humanity was only meant for men leaders. But slowly that vision has been returning and reversing. Today we know that women have participated in the greatest feats from different trenches in Mexico. And we also know that Mexicans, women, can also be presidents. And with that, I invite you all, respectfully, that we put the A after presidenta, like lawyer, woman lawyer, firewoman, doctor, teacher woman, engineer, with an A, because as we've been taught before, only that is named is existing. There we go. I am a mother, grandmother, scientist, and woman of faith. And from here on, under your will, now presidents of Mexico, I will not let you down, and I invoke you to continue doing history. Long live the fourth transformation. Long live Mexico. Long live Mexico. Long live Mexico. Wonderful speech. And just a little bit over 2 hours before we will get this bastón de mando, as it's called. And we're going to try to go back to El Zócalo. Pino Suárez, not too far back from the Zócalo. And we're going to be looking at the representation, basically, of the baton from the indigenous people, baton of command of indigenous peoples and Afro-Mexican communities. The question is, we need people that are ready. How does it feel to see her with that? Well, it's historic, he says. And we can give thanks because it's a new president and that she's going to take it forward. As you can see, there's a lot of people coming in from República de Uruguay. How did you feel? Well, we have her a lot closer. I'm waiting for my daughter, but I can't find my daughter. And there's a lot of people. Question, how does she feel? There we go. Full families integrating. There we go. This is some of the dances, typical dances.
Me da muchísimo gusto y muchas felicidades a la actual presidenta, a la nueva presidenta. ¿Cómo te llamas? Ernesto Chacheco, vengo de la Miguel Hidalgo. Sí. Y vemos que de la Miguel Hidalgo, también de Ixtapaluca, que vemos gran contingente.
We got a lot of people from Ixtapaluca as well that is probably going to be making their way into El Zócalo. Let's see if we can take a listen to what's going on now in El Zócalo. Let's see if we can listen to this a little bit. There we go. This is more of a native, northern native, which is also back in history a long part of the Mexican territory, Navajos, and we got the Apaches as well. There we go, and this is the representation of that in itself, which is really nice. It's wonderful. Let's take a listen. All right, there we go. Sorry for that. Went to get something to drink. You can see there's movements. There's a section that is just being opened a little closer to the main stage, if you want to call it that. People are now pushing in. And for those of us, para aquellos que nos están escuchando en español, gracias por estar con nosotros. Como pueden ver, están ya abriendo las vallas, precisamente para que la multitud se acerque justo enfrente del escenario. Y esperemos escuchar aquí por escrito a ver si alguien está ahí. Hopefully that we can see anybody that is physically there. It would be great to hear from you. Here we go, some of the typical dances. These historical, emblematic, and I would say also ritualistic type dances. Here we are seeing aquí una representación básica de lo que es los pueblos nativos, tanto del norte, centro y sur de México. Estos en particular parece, como lo habíamos mencionado anteriormente, son representantes de los pueblos nativos Navajo, Navajo y Apache, también puede ser. Otros cuantos que también tengo entendido que están por ahí por el norte son Cochi. Me tocó ver ahí en Arizona cuando estuve trabajando. When I was working in Arizona, I got to meet a lot of the native workers, strong men, hombres muy fuertes que me tocó ver en mi tiempo allá. Estos hombres nativos con la sangre. Y cuando hablas con ellos tienes una noción y lo ves en los ojos, la fuerza interna de esta gente. This internal strength that these people have. Very, very respectful, very strong, I would say. And a true honor to have been able to speak to these people. There we go. And now they're making way for the next event.
Muchas gracias y fuerte aplauso a la danza.
Thank you, and Chichimeca dance, Soli Aguila from Mission Adnero, Victoria. We have now a representation from Guanajuato, and I'm from Guanajuato as well. Orgullosa de mis raíces, dice la representante. Esta es cultura otomí. Chichimeca. Here we go. This is going to be wonderful. I hope you're liking. And right there in that camera view, right there where that yellow building is, right next to it to the left, you have what was the exact location of the Pirámide del Sol, or the Great Pyramid, la Pirámide Mayor. Let's listen in a little bit. The women warrior dance. Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. Fast forward a little bit. Thank you very much for those joining us. We are looking at the ancient dances of the indigenous people here in Mexico and all of, I would say, some of southern North America, the United States, some of the Arizona, New Mexico, maybe even some of Texas area. Very representative of
La cuarta transformación ha definido como eje rector de su gobierno gobernar con perspectiva de género, para que todas las mujeres, adultas mayores, niñas, estemos desarrollando nuestras capacidades en igualdad de condiciones, ya sea en el arte, en la cultura, en la ciencia, en la educación y por supuesto también en el gobierno. Romper el techo de cristal, hacer que las mujeres podamos usar y gobernar en puestos estratégicos. Por eso hoy tenemos a nuestra primera presidenta mujer, la doctora Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo. Es tiempo de mujeres y estamos aquí, las mujeres, por eso ellas se van a presentar hoy en este Zócalo. Nuria.
Les presentamos a la banda femenil regional Mujeres del Viento Florido en compañía del coro La Coraza. Esta gran agrupación nos acompaña desde Oaxaca y se conforma por 50 niñas, jóvenes y mujeres adultas de distintas regiones pertenecientes a las etnias Zapoteca, Mije, Mazateca y Mixteca. Ellas son artesanas, campesinas, profesoras, madres de familia, cocineras, estudiantes de medicina, lingüística, ingenieras, antropología, músicas, estilistas, contadoras, entre otras disciplinas. Desde su conformación han buscado generar espacios seguros para el desarrollo musical de las mujeres, revalorizar la cultura de sus comunidades y preservar y difundir
to the culture of women and to spread out the traditional music of Oaxaca. There we go. Let's see what we can pick up from here. Now this is a mixture of cultures in the Oaxaca area, which is really interesting because you would think that in each state you got only one group of indigenous, but no, it's a multitude of different cultures, different tribes coming together, which is the most important thing here. They're all coming together, especially for such an event like this.
Íbamos a imaginar que las mujeres estaríamos gobernando si antes
When
ni
would we
siquiera podíamos
imagine,
votar?
she says,
Hoy las mujeres nos
before we couldn't even
desarrollamos en la
vote,
ciencia,
today women
en la
are
tecnología,
developed
en la
in science,
educación, en el
technology,
arte. Hoy
education,
tenemos una
arts,
mujer
and
presidenta
now we have
y
a
hoy tenemos
president,
unas directoras
female
de esta orquesta
president,
y este
and the
coro y nos
director
sentimos sumamente
is a woman,
orgullosas.
and this
Maestras,
members in this band,
músicas, niñas que están en
teachers,
este zócalo
women,
para embellecer con su
young women
música este
that are
evento de
here
toma de
to
protesta de la
embellish and
doctora Claudia
put some
Sheinbaum
beauty
Pardo.
in this
Esta
event
agrupación
of the new president, Claudia
en
Sheinbaum.
Santa María,
This group
Tlahuitoltepec,
was
Oaxaca,
founded in
noviembre
Oaxaca,
del
Toltepec,
2009.
in
Las
2009.
mujeres que conforman la
Women
filarmónica
that are
tocan
with us
clarines,
here, they
flautas,
are playing clarinets,
saxofones,
flutes, saxophones,
trompetas,
trumpets,
trombones,
trombone,
tubas, percusiones. Su
and
principal
percussionists.
objetivo es
Their
generar
leading
espacios
objective is
seguros
to
para el
generate
desarrollo musical
secure
de las
spaces
mujeres.
for the development of
Revaloriza
musical
la cultura de sus
arts
comunidades
for
y
women.
preservar y
It gives
difundir
value to their
la
communities
música tradicional
and to
oaxaqueña.
preserve the traditional Oaxacan music.
Están aquí la maestra María Emilia Martínez, que es la directora del coro La Coraza, y la maestra Leticia Gallardo Martínez, la directora de Mujeres del Viento. Estamos felices de recibirlas en este Zócalo. Bienvenidas y vamos a disfrutar de su arte.
Y que vivan las mujeres.
Mientras a salir, por favor.
Here we go. Let's take a listen. And thank you very much for joining us. Gracias por estar con nosotros. No olviden esos likes. Estamos ya en la recta final del evento. Solo falta ya el evento principal del día, prácticamente, donde Claudia Sheinbaum
como no se permitió la corrupción, como no hubo lujos en el gobierno, se pudieron mejorar las condiciones de vida y las condiciones de trabajo de la mayoría de los mexicanos. Y como he venido repitiendo, me voy muy contento también.
Got stuck a little bit.
Buenas tardes, es un gusto saludarles. Nosotras somos Mujeres del Viento Florido, una banda conformada por puras mujeres de comunidades indígenas. Hoy venimos a compartirles música tradicional oaxaqueña, espero que lo disfruten. Vamos a tocar una siguiente pieza que es Danzón Nereidas.
Here we go. Wonderful music. Here we go. A little bit more, huh? Let's keep listening in. And we'll go back to speaking and explaining a little bit of the situation after the oath of office of Claudia Sheinbaum. Welcome, everybody. Bienvenidas, bienvenidos.
Muchas gracias. Hoy es un día histórico y nos sentimos
Thank you very much. It is an historical date. We are honored to be able to form a part of this. We wish that the country moves on and that every single time there is more presence in all walks of life from our communities. We say that through the music and through these musical notes, we can also generate change. We have the hope, like everyone else, that every time our country is better. We will now go through another region of Oaxaca, Central Valleys, Clabe del Valle.
Seguimos con el recorrido Agradecemos y valoramos los aplausos y las recibimos. Seguimos con el recorrido de las regiones. Son Calenda.
Son Calenda is up next. Very good music. It is really an honor to be able to sit here and give you this. Oops, sorry about that. Lost a little bit of the transmission, don't worry. There we go. Look at that, huh? As we can see, we're closing into just about the time.
Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias. Thank you very much. We are now to continue. We always think that working in between women is strength. Now we're going to work with a great course. We're going to do our own cumbia in a collective because it is necessary to reflect and speak and revise everything that we live as women, and today we've made it a song and want to share with the voices of Coraza.
Vamos con esta canción, ustedes la conocen. Canción mixteca. Vamos con la pieza con la que vamos a terminar este pequeño concierto, una que se escribió exclusivo para este evento. ¡Vivan las
This
mujeres!
last part, and
De la creación de la maestra.
it's truly an honor to be able to stay here with you and give you this few songs. This is the last song. Women, we need to be together. Thank you for receiving us and for being here.
Y de la maestra Georgina Orozco, perdón, se me pasó.
Georgina Orozco.
Regina Orozco.
Regina Orozco. That's the name of the creator of the song. Truly an honor to be here with you. Let's go. how about that, huh? That's a great song. Que vivan las mujeres, long live women. And applause to these wonderful young and beautiful women of Oaxaca. That's the old Cook by song here. So I hope you're liking it. I know some of us can't be live, but I hope once you get back here, then you have a chance to kind of enjoy this a little bit. Just a few minutes away now from the presentation for Claudia Sheinbaum and the formal baton of command from the indigenous people and Afro-Mexican communities to Claudia Sheinbaum that we are about to see. Of course, this is going to be more or less a second speech that will be provided by Claudia, the new Mexican president, 66th to be exact. And the first female president in 200 years in the entire political history of Mexico. So with that said, let's go ahead and see how we're doing in our newscasts. Everybody else is also let's see how we're doing down here. This is surrounding the area that you were just looking at. All right, so let's bring this down a little bit. Actually, let me keep it up just because. And we'll follow up with the cameras around the area. Look at that. Those are some of the streets that we're well aware of that are full of transhumants, and of course all leading up to the main area. There's absolutely no vehicles now allowed in the area, which is definitely good given the amount of people there. Thank you very much for joining us. We're going to be delivering the speech in just a few minutes. Actually, we're a little bit off time, so it looks like there's another special event coming up here. I was trying to keep it a little low, but so we could try to listen in. Looks like we're gonna move up a little bit. Some new events happening. I didn't get the presentation for these guys, but let's see if we can get the camera up close. There we go. This also looks around when the Spaniards arrived, just a little bit after. Still with the leggings that come before the invasion of Spain. To free Mexico. Notice how some of them are on their knees. Well, just a little bit so you can get an idea of what's going on over there. Let's go ahead and push it up a little bit. There we go. I think this is going to be the last one, the last band that will be taking place before the actual speech. That beautiful dresses. So wonderful to see that these types of traditional customary dresses are still actually worn, and worn by people that are not native. And you can see that clearly with Claudia Sheinbaum and all the ladies in politics nowadays. There we go. Oh, look at that. Now they throw what they look like petals of some kind. Flower petals. Beautiful, beautiful dresses like I was mentioning before. You can still appreciate, and you can actually buy these dresses still online. Real good prices. I was looking at some of the offerings on the internet. Now, what I'm trying to do in a near future is to try to send these out of the country to the people that really want them. And not only that, to be able to bring them to you with a seal of authenticity, so that you know at least that they come from these original peoples of Mexico and the original indigenous from this country. Beautiful country. Absolutely marvelous dresses. And of course the music. Without a doubt, some of the most traditional songs. Thank you for coming with us on a day that is really important among one of the presentations, and that we're getting close to the providing the baton of command of the indigenous people and Afro-Mexican communities. Now we're looking at about,
Toma su nombre del cajón de madera que se utiliza para el zapateado y marca el ritmo de la música y la danza. Un fuerte aplauso para estos danzantes que vienen de la Costa Chica de Guerrero. ¡Viva la comunidad afrodescendiente de México!
In the center of the country, the Afro-Mexican community is coming up. Can't wait to see this one. Well, this is more like, I wasn't going to say Afro, but let's see if they welcome them to see the names. There we go, we're almost there. That's the little one there, huh? Boy, that little one is dancing. Let's push a little bit on here. go. That's nice.
Miren cómo abre la boca. Uy, 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 que se subió al palo. Uy, 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 que ya se subió. Uy, 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 que busca su cueva. Uy, 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 que ya la encontró. Uy, 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 que se mete en ella. Uy, 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 que ya se metió. Ya con esta me despido, la iguanita se acabó. Ya con esta me despido, la iguanita se acabó. Que se acabe enhorabuena como no me acabe yo. Que se acabe enhorabuena como no me acabe yo. Uy, 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 que iguana tan fea. Miren cómo se menea. Uy, 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 que iguana tan loca.
There we go. That's the same dance the little kid was doing, but this one's a lot older, of course. Everybody catch that. Get some wind now. Blowing in. And you can see the Zócalo is now extremely full. You can't really see any open spaces. We're giving a few sound tests.
California.
There we go. Looks like we are starting.
California. Oaxaca.
Let's go ahead and
Aquí estamos.
rewind it a little bit. We are here in this wonderful day
plaza,
from this plaza, the heart of the sky,
vértice donde cruzan los
a
caminos de
vertex
México.
where the ways of Mexico cross.
Saludamos a todos los pueblos del mundo.
We salute all the peoples of the world.
Aquí estamos como
We are
las ceibas del principio del tiempo, de
Like
pie
from the
en las
souls
cuatro
of the
esquinas del
beginning of
mundo,
time, on foot, from the four
de
corners
pie
of the
como las
world,
selvas y
on
las
foot,
altas montañas.
like
Aquí estamos
the
las mujeres de
forests
todos los
and
colores,
high mountains, women of all colors.
las mujeres de todos los
We're all
sexos.
here from all
Aquí
sexes.
estamos las hembras de todas las
We are all here,
especies,
the women of all
las
species,
hijas de las hijas de
the
las
daughters
primeras
of the
madres.
daughters of the first
Aquí
mothers.
estamos
We are
sosteniendo
all
el mundo y
holding up the
recibimos
world and
a
receiving
todas las mujeres
all the women,
indígenas,
indigenous,
representantes de los pueblos
representatives of the
y de los
peoples and
70
tribes,
pueblos indígenas y
and of all the
afromexicanos
70 indigenous tribes and
del pueblo
Afro-Mexican.
Kikapú,
Kikapú,
Kikapú de Coahuila,
Kikapú de Coahuila,
Quechí de Campeche,
Ixchil
Ixchil de Campeche,
Ixchil of Campeche,
Quiché de
Quiché de
Campeche,
Campeche,
Izcateca de
Izcateca
Oaxaca,
from Oaxaca,
Chocholteca de Oaxaca, Icuts de
Chocholteca,
Oaxaca,
Oaxaca,
Triqui de
Ikuts
Oaxaca,
from Oaxaca,
Chontal de Oaxaca,
Chontal de
Tacuate
Oaxaca,
de Oaxaca,
Tacuate,
Amuzga de Guerrero,
Oaxaca, Amuzga from
Mije de
Guerrero,
Oaxaca,
Mije,
Chatina,
Oaxaca,
Oaxaca,
Chatina,
Huicateca de Oaxaca,
Huicateca from Oaxaca,
Soque, Oaxaca, Mazateca de Oaxaca, Chinanteca,
Mazateca,
Oaxaca,
Chinanteca,
Ayapaneca de Tabasco,
Ayapanesca from Tabasco,
Yocotán, Tabasco,
Yucatanín, Tabasco,
Quiliguá de Baja California,
Quiliguá from Baja California, which is up north,
Cucapá, Baja California,
Cucapá, Baja California,
Paypay, Baja California,
Paypay,
Cumiay, Baja California,
Cumiay,
Cochimí, Baja California,
Baja Cuchimí,
Cachiquel, Campeche,
Tachiquel
Catoc
from Campeche,
de Chiapas,
Cactoc from
Acateco,
Chiapas,
Chiapas,
Acateco,
Chuj de Chiapas, Juan
Chiapas,
Copal, Chiapas, Mam de Chiapas.
Mom from Chiapas.
Lacandona, Chiapas.
Lacandona, Chiapas.
Tojolabal de Chiapas.
From
Mujer
Tojolabal.
Mayo, Sonora.
From Mujer Mayo,
Guarijía,
Sonora.
de Sonora.
From Sonora.
Seri, Sonora.
From Seri, Sonora.
Tijuana del Norte de Chihuahua.
Tijuana, north of Chihuahua.
Rarámuri o Tarahumara, Chihuahua.
Rarámuri o Tarahumara.
Pima de Chihuahua.
Pima from Chihuahua as well.
Tlahuique, Estado de México.
Tlahuique, Estado de México.
Matlatzinca del Estado de
Matlatzinca
México.
from
Mazahua,
the Estado de México.
Estado de México.
Mazahua,
Chichimeca, de Guanajuato.
from Guanajuato.
Texistepeña, Veracruz.
Texistepeña en Veracruz.
Texistepequeña de Veracruz. Tepegua de Veracruz.
Tepegua de Veracruz.
Pompoluca, Veracruz.
Amboluca en Veracruz.
Chiruy de Puebla. De
Chiruy from San Luis Potosí.
Guapoloca, Puebla.
Guapoloca.
Nayeri de Nayarit.
Also Nayeri from Nayarit. And you can see now Claudia Sheinbaum making her way in.
Mepa, Guerrero.
Mepa from Guerrero.
Purépecha de Michoacán.
Purépecha from
De
Michoacán.
San Luis Potosí.
Teme from
de Veracruz.
Veracruz and San Luis
de
Potosí.
Chiapas.
Shol from Chiapas.
Totonaca, Puebla.
Shol from Chiapas.
de Veracruz.
Totonaca from Puebla.
Otomí, Estado de México.
Veracruz.
Otomí
Otomí,
de
Estado de
Querétaro.
México.
Otomí, Hidalgo.
Otomí,
del
Hidalgo.
norte de Hidalgo.
Otomí from north of
Otomí,
Hidalgo.
Estado de México.
Otomís are represented well.
Mixteca
From
de la montaña
Hidalgo.
de Guerrero.
Mixteca from the
Guerrero.
heights of Guerrero.
Mixteca Alta, Oaxaca.
Mixteca Alta from Oaxaca.
Mixteca de la Costa, Oaxaca.
Mixteca from the coast of Oaxaca.
Puebla.
Mixtecas from Puebla.
Tzotzil de los Altos de Chiapas.
Tzotzil from the
Tzotzil
heights
de los
of Chiapas.
Altos de Chiapas, sureste. Tzotzil
Southeast.
del norte, Chiapas.
Tzotzil from the north. Zapoteca,
Zapoteca
Oaxaca.
del sur de Oaxaca.
Zapotecas
Zapoteca de los valles centrales de Oaxaca.
from the central
Zapoteca del
valleys
istmo
of
de
Oaxaca. Zapoteca from the istmo of Oaxaca.
Sectal de
Sectal
la selva sur.
from Chiapas. Sectal from the southeast. Maya from Campeche. Maya from Quintana Roo. Maya from the northeast.
Maya del este de
Maya
Yucatán.
from the east of
Maya
Yucatan.
del oeste de Yucatán.
Maya from the
Mexican de
east of
Nayarit.
Yucatan.
Nahua
Mexica.
de la Ciudad de México.
Nahuatl from Mexico City.
Nahua de la montaña alta de Guerrero.
Nahuatl from
Del alto
the higher mountains of Guerrero.
Nahua de la Huasteca de
Nahuatl
Hidalgo.
from Huasteca.
Nahua de la Sierra Hidalguense, Hidalgo. Nahua
Nahuatl
del sur
from
de Jalisco.
Hidalgo.
Nahua de
Nahuatl from the
Morelos.
south. From Morelos.
Nahua del alto norte de Puebla.
Nahuatl
Nahua del
from
noroeste
north of
central
Puebla.
de Puebla.
Northeast of
Nahua de
Puebla.
la Sierra Puebla.
Nahuatl
de la
from
Sierra Noroeste de
Puebla,
Puebla.
northwest.
Nahua de Tlaxcala.
Tlaxcala,
Nahua de San
Nahuatl.
Luis Potosí.
San Luis
del
Potosí.
centro de Veracruz. Nahua
Veracruz.
del norte de Veracruz.
Nahuatl from the
del
north
sur
of
de
Veracruz.
Caxcán,
Mangua,
Zacatecas.
Caxcán, in
Coca,
Zacatecas.
Jalisco. De Chihuahua. Pirinda de Michoacán.
Sorry about that.
Coahuila.
Tocan,
Afro-Mexicano
Mascoro,
de la costa de Oaxaca.
Afro-Mexican
Afro-Mexicano
from coast
de la
of
costa
Oaxaca.
de Oaxaca.
Afro-Mexican
Afro-Mexicana de
from the
Veracruz.
coast of Veracruz.
Yaquis, Sonora.
Yaquis from Sonora, those are the
Mazateca
ones
de
we were
Oaxaca.
speaking about.
Otomí,
Mazateca
Estado de México.
from Oaxaca.
Nahua de Xochimilco, de
Nahuatl
México,
from Xochimilco.
Tenochtitlan.
Tenochtitlan.
Purépecha
Purépecha
Michoacán.
de Michoacán.
En este momento
In this moment,
Estamos recibiendo
we are receiving
en este escenario
in this
a la primera mujer presidenta
location,
de los Estados
we are
Unidos
receiving the first woman president of Mexico,
Sheinbaum,
Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo. There she goes. She is now about to receive that baton of the command of indigenous people. This is historic, truly an honor. There she is. Paying homage to the women, indigenous women of all Mexico, of all regions of Mexico, which is really wonderful, which is really nice. All the women indigenous of the entire tribes of Mexico, in total of 70, to
Atrás, hermana, atrás.
There she is. Historic moment. The first woman president will receive the great vibes. Let's listen in.
Claudia, Jemu, go Pandango Pachotash, Crazy Helen, Yanga is in what's a home, what's it, Goska Yoska Chinder, Ikyonsai, Winnish was Guatesho Mahile, Nationanda, Mexico, Yanga Hotimani, Chotasha Tengile, Yangan Ivy, Quasquia, Quasquet and Dilikoska Yoska Chinder, Pavi, Diguas in Ivy, Quaseho, what's it, and in Ainina, Hishik with Sequai, Hishik Island, Gongan Cha, Tolangito Idan Ivy. Choche choyo chochindeje choche ansaicha sakatamacho hechine enchile kwa anga ihe kwatesho mahi inasinandana hi México hola to nangi hola to inda anga kwale kwatesho mahi ai win ai wasi kwatseho ngati nyanya ai katamale ngati nyakata vistale ngati nyakata masile kautsi ngani oli kautsi ngan chali ngakwasi kwasenda kwase chineni Kwasenda kwase kishini sanangisai ngizo kui sanangisqui ngizo ain aitsai na shona yona chitend ai wasi si heson si hetale hi sanangisai ngizo kui gisqui ngizo ai hi kautsingan oli kautsingan chali shinin ai shinina mili hi gatia ya gatian chani hindai kauli isen ichuyali kui kwandashi si helen in ainina Nancy na sueño ngo chosin dai kwatesho mahi na sinanda keli México hola ngo che kwachinendin ai gakui kwanda hengo chosi he hausiento no tile anga chotasha nga he chohi bin ai kwasenda kwase chineni tuba kautsingan oli kautsingan chali kausi kwandali kauhinga kwatesho mahi ai kwasi si het elenina Hola Nancy, bajo timanio chotache, chotashache, si quasi heginito sosha. We quanda es quasi si hetano, si tatsendino. Claudia Sheinbaum, Pardo, Guabi, Dili, Guabi, sede, dicho, revinida.
Hermanita Claudia, con amor, con alegría, con gusto. Tú eres la voz de las que no tuvimos voz por mucho tiempo. Eres la voz de nuestros pueblos con dignidad. Eres la voz que nosotros, la esperanza que nosotros teníamos. Hoy las mujeres indígenas estamos de fiesta. Las mujeres, pero no solamente las mujeres indígenas, también estamos de fiesta todas las mujeres, todas, porque por primera vez una mujer indígena, una mujer llega
A
a
first
este
woman
lugar
has arrived. I'm sorry I'm
tan
late.
preciado para nosotros,
But we
para el
are
pueblo, para el
precious
sueño.
for our
Claudia,
people, Claudia,
que los elementos
that
sagrados
the
te
elements, sacred
acompañen,
elements, go with
que el
you.
agua bendita purifique
That the
siempre
holy
tu
water
alma,
purifies your soul.
que el aire siempre
That the
esté
air
contigo,
is always
que nuestra
with you.
madrecita
That
tierra
our
te
Mother
bendiga
Earth
siempre,
bless
con esa
you
fuerza que
with that
los pueblos
strength
indígenas
of
traemos.
the indigenous people
Y las
have.
mujeres afros también aquí están
And
presentes, también
Afro-Mexican,
traen su voz, también
they have their
traen
voice,
su cultura.
they bring their culture.
Nuestras hermanas afros, mexicanas,
Our
hermanita
sisters,
Claudia,
Afro-Mexican,
te bendecimos y con
Sister
este copalito te decimos
Claudia,
que
and with
nuestro dador
this
de la vida, nuestro padre y madre,
representation
te
of our father
bendigan
and mother,
en este trabajo
bless you
tan
in
importante
this
para
really
los
important
mexicanos, porque
work
tenemos
for
esperanza en
Mexicans,
ti, porque
because we have
estamos aquí
hopes,
para
and we're with you.
abrazos, Claudia.
Got cut off a little bit. And hug, she said. It's not audible, but
Tus manos.
now what they're doing this wasn't done before with other presidents, and it started with López Obrador, and it's continuing now in more detail with Claudia, which is really amazing, and it's truly an honor once again to be a part of this.
Claro. Claro. Ahora le pedimos
Now we
a
ask
nuestras hermanas
our sisters
y hermanos que nos
and brothers
acompañan
that are
en
with
este día.
us in this day.
Estamos de fiesta los
We are
pueblos. Estamos de
celebrating
fiesta
the
el
tribes,
hermoso país que se llama
the wonderful
México.
place and country named
Y les
Mexico.
pedimos que
And
venimos
we
de los
ask you,
cuatro rumbos.
those that we come from the four corners,
Les pedimos con toda
we
la
ask
humildad,
with all
con
humility,
todo el respeto,
all respect,
vamos a hacer la ceremonia sagrada
let's
de
make
nuestros pueblos
the sacred
indígenas.
ceremony
A todos los
that
que
our
traen
indigenous
sombrero,
people, all of
que
them
se
that are
despojen de su
with a
sombrero, de
hat
su
or a
gorra,
sombrero,
porque vamos a
take
iniciar
them off, because we will
nuestra
start
ceremonia sagrada.
our sacred ceremony.
Y vamos a
And
levantar
we
nuestras
will
manos con dirección
raise our hands
a donde
with
sale el
direction
sol,
to the rising
al oriente,
sun, to the east,
y levantamos nuestras manos.
and we raise our hands.
Invocamos a los
We
nahuales,
invoke the Nahuatl,
a las deidades
to the deities,
y a los demás
and the
seres
other
y espíritu divino que habita este
entities
lugar.
and divine spirits that
Pedimos vida
live in this land.
iluminación
We ask for life,
y sabiduría
illumination, knowledge
para la presidenta
for the
constitucional,
President,
doctora
Dr.
Claudia
Sheinbaum
Pardo.
Pardo.
Pedimos para ella
We
tu
ask
luz
for
divina,
her your divine light.
que la acompañes, que la
That
ilumines
go,
a
that
cada
you need to
paso
go with
que
her
dé.
and to enlighten every step she takes, in every decision she takes, to her and to her team. We commend you and her to our ancestors from Africa, to give her the resistance and the strength so that she governs with love, with compromise, with interest to her people, and with humility as well to her people. We ask of you, Father, Son, to inhabit her heart as you inhabit in every single hearts of the little girls and the women of Mexico. We ask you forever light in her way, because this way is the way of life, of energy, of light, and of enlightenment. Makutali,
giramos
Presidenta.
de nuestro corazón
Then we turn
por el lado
towards the left
y nos
with our hearts,
al rumbo donde se oculta el sol,
and we aim and look at the west
las manos.
where the sun sets, and we raise our hands.
Cihuitlampa,
Cihuitlampa,
vientos del oeste,
winds of the west, house of the
guerrera,
warrior women,
casa de la luna,
house of the moon,
e imploramos,
we implore
invocamos
and we invoke our ancestors,
a nuestras ancestras,
our women
a nuestras
ancestors,
abuelas,
grandmothers,
a nuestros abuelos,
grandfathers,
para que con su sabiduría,
so that with their
su
knowledge,
conocimiento,
your knowledge,
experiencia,
your
y en el
experience,
camino de nuestra
and in the
presidenta,
way of our president,
doctora Claudia,
Doctora Claudia
Sheinbaum
Sheinbaum Pardo,
que la conduzcan con la iluminen con la
that
luz,
she may be
para
driven
que
with
su
light,
proyecto de trabajo
so that her project of
pueda
work
llevarlo a cabo
and progress
con la fuerza
can
del
be taken with
universo,
the power of the universe,
y que todos juntos
and that we all together
emanemos una
emanate
plegaria
a prayer
con todo el corazón
with all our hearts
para que ella sea iluminada
for those
y que esa
and for
sabiduría
her
de
to
nuestros
be
abuelos
illuminated, and
y de
that
nuestros
knowledge
ancestros
and wisdom from our grandfathers
todo
and
su caminar,
ancestors,
en todo
and through
momento.
all her walks of
Le
life, in
pedimos
all moments,
a los guardianes
we ask the guardians
que cuiden de ella y la
to take care of
protejan
her and
en
protect
todo
her
su caminar,
in her
en los
ways,
momentos difíciles
in the
y en los momentos
hardest
fáciles.
moments and in the easy
Toda la
ones.
fuerza
All the strength
del universo,
of the universe,
toda la fuerza de la energía,
all the strength
todo el
of
poder
energy, all the
para
power
que ella se llene de fortaleza
for her to be
y que en
filled
estos momentos
with strength, and in
trabajamos
these
la
moments
energía para que ella
that we channel
sea
the
llena
energy
de
so she can
virtudes
be
y poderes,
full of virtue
camine por el
and
bien de
powerfully
los 70
walk
pueblos
through the good
originarios
of
y el
the
afro-mexicano
70
y
tribes
de todo
of
nuestro
Mexico
pueblo, de
and
nuestro
all
pueblo
throughout
de México,
peoples in Mexico,
porque es un derecho
because it is
que
our
camine
right,
con la humildad,
her right
con el
to
respeto,
walk with humility,
con el amor,
respect, love,
con el acompañamiento
with
de todos
the
y cada uno de
accompaniments of
nosotros.
each and every one of us.
Así sea,
So shall it
así
be,
sea y así será.
so shall
Oh,
it be, and so it will be.
Levantamos nuestras manos.
Raise our hands again, and we turn to our left again, where the sun rises,
Levantamos nuevamente.
and we once again lift our hands to the south.
Oxcanati conahui, hayanka uji, ojatalna, ojacolta, ojamosta, a doctora doctora Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo, Presidenta Constitucional a México. Colta, Jabaniguaya, Telio, Hayanka, Oji. Hazle toda la vida, hazle kilal, Comontiki. Hazle kilal, Haishuki. Hazle kilal, Hayala, Kishumasa. Talna, Aniwan Bucas Pensari. Hazle toda la vida, hazle kilal, Tiki. Mochaskuhol, Bajakela. Mochaskuhol, Bawahuma. Hama Yasbehi. Y Huashkanati Konawi. Que ayudó la vida lek a pueblo de México. Señor, acompaña, cuida y guía a nuestra presidenta constitucional, la doctora Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo.
Oh Lord,
protégela en
go
su
with her.
camino,
Protect
libéralo de
her in
los
her
males,
way. Free her from the bad.
que siempre busque el bienestar
That she always
de
finds
nuestros
and
pueblos
searches
indígenas
for
y
the well-being for our
afromexicanos, que
indigenous
busque el
tribes
bienestar
and
de las
Afro-Mexicans.
niñas,
To
de
look
los
for the
niños
well-being of
y
the
de
young
las
women,
mujeres,
the boys, men and
que no
women.
abandone este
To
gran
not let us
camino
abandon this great
que tiene en
way
sus manos,
that she has
que le
now
ha
in her hands,
conferido el pueblo de
that the
México.
people of Mexico have confined
Que
on
lo
her.
protejas y le des
That
siempre
you can
salud y
protect her and
bienestar,
give her health and well-being,
y que el bienestar siga
and that the
continuando
well-being
en el pueblo de
continues
México.
within the strength of the people of
Zacatán.
Mexico. Zacatán.
Giramos del lado de nuestro corazón hacia el norte,
Towards the
el lugar de
north,
nuestros abuelos y nuestros ancestros.
Invocamos las fuerzas divinas de la naturaleza
we invoke
para
the
que el
divine
gobierno de la presidenta
forces so that the government
los
of
problemas
the
se
new
resuelvan
female
mediante
president
el
and her
diálogo,
problems
la
can be
construcción
resolved
de acuerdos,
through dialect,
el perdón y
dialogue,
la reconciliación
forgiveness,
con
and
sentido
reconciliation with
para que
humane
garantice el respeto y la
sentiments,
paz
and to
entre
guarantee the
todos los
respect
pueblos
amongst
y
all
naciones
the peoples and
de la
nations
tierra sin ningún
from the land
tipo de
without any
clasicismo,
type of
discriminación,
classes,
racismo, ni
discrimination,
machismo.
racism, and
Giramos al centro,
now
el lugar de nuestra madrecita tierra. Inclinamos, nos inclinamos
bow
en reverencia a nuestra madre.
in reverence to our motherland.
Tictetlatlatia totatzin Dios, Antonantzin tlatecpacle, mamitzmomagiligan, miak chigabalistle, Panitimoteguitilis, Iningüeyi, Altepetl, Itoga, México. Tejuan, Inochin, Altepeme, indígenas, Ticneguitimimues molhuilisque, Amotimuetziga, Moseltzin, Nantigate, para ti mismo Matlanilisque, Antichivas que se gualeteguil secan, Mandios mismo. Mandios mismo Chitili. Del centro de la tierra.
From the center of the earth,
Pedimos perdón
we
a nuestra
ask
madre
forgiveness
tierra,
to our Mother Earth
porque lo hemos,
because
le hemos faltado el
we have
respeto,
disrespected her.
lo hemos padecido con ella.
We have
todos
suffered
estos
with her
cambios climáticos.
all these climate changes.
Por eso,
That is why,
desde el fondo de nuestro
from the
corazón
bottom of our hearts
y de todos los pueblos
and from all the
indígenas,
peoples indigenous,
queremos decirle,
we want to say,
doctora Claudia, que usted no
Doctora,
está sola.
that you are not
Estamos
alone.
todos los pueblos
We are all
unidos
here,
para
the
seguir
tribes united,
trabajando
so that we can
y
work
poniendo
together
en alto
and
en
put
nuestras comunidades
in the
indígenas
high
en alto.
all our tribes.
Pampa Dios.
beautiful ceremony.
Levantamos nuestras manos hacia el
We raise our
cosmos.
hands towards the cosmos.
Dios Padre y Madre, gracias
Lord,
por
Father,
este
and
día.
Mother, thank you for this day.
Gracias
Thank you
porque una mujer por
because
primera
one
vez
woman for
está
the
aquí
first
con
time is
nosotros.
here with us.
La lucha de las mujeres
The struggle
finalmente se
of
hace
women.
justicia.
Finally, we have
Gracias.
justice.
Bendito seas,
Thank you.
Padre y Madre,
Father, Mother,
por las bendiciones,
for the
el alimento, por los
good
pueblos,
blessings, for the food,
por la
for our
justicia,
tribes, for
por
justice,
el amor,
for love,
por la palabra de nuestros abuelos.
for the word
Nuestras
of our
sabias.
grandfathers, our
Te encargamos, abuelos y abuelas, para que esta
we in
palabra
charge and we
y
commend
estos
her
conocimientos y esta
to our fathers
sabiduría
and grandfathers
le den
so that this
fuerzas a
knowledge
nuestra
and wisdom
presidenta.
give her strength.
Bendito seas,
Holy is
Padre y Madre.
the Father and the Mother.
No, ya. En este momento
In this
le
moment,
pedimos
we ask
a nuestra hermana Virginia
our sister Virginia
que nos narre una reseña histórica
that
de
she
lo
can
que
give us
significa
a historic
el bastón
note
sagrado
of
para
what
los
this
pueblos indígenas.
baton means to our indigenous people. The baton of the command of indigenous people and the Afro-Mexican communities. Doctora Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo, President, female President of the Mexican states, people of Mexico, indigenous tribes and Afro-Mexican sisters and brothers, the people of Mexico and the legitimate authorities of the 70 tribes of indigenous and the Afro-Mexican communities. We are getting here together in the heart of our country, here in the Mexico City, Tenochtitlan, the belly of the moon, sacred place of this blessed land. Today, 1st of October of 2024, is a day of reckoning, happiness and hope for Mexican people that will be stamped in our memory, collective memory, because you have rendered protest as president of Mexico. It's a historic day for women. For the first time, after 200 years of existence of the state of Mexico, one woman now receives the duty to direct and command the destiny of this country. That's how the people wanted and decided. The indigenous people and Afro-Mexicans in the 2nd of June of 2024. Ms. President, you are a sensible, honest, and focused person with the social causes. Like you said, protecting the weak and the poor, protecting the indigenous, that is so intimate and belonging to our identity, national identity. We are here with all our strength of history and culture, millennial culture, to salute you, back you, and go with you with love and humility, with your walk, with your path. We come to you with all due respect
del bastón de mando,
to deliver the symbol of
fuerza
energy,
y la
the
sabiduría
strength,
colectiva de los pueblos
and the
del
knowledge
México profundo.
of the deep
Nuestras
Mexico.
abuelas y abuelos
Our grandmothers
nos
and
enseñaron
grandfathers
que el
taught
bastón
us
de mando
that the
representa
baton
el
of
poder
command
político y espiritual,
represents the power,
así como lo
political
más sagrado de nuestra
and spiritual,
cosmovisión.
just as
Es
is
símbolo
the
del
most
poder
sacred thing
comunal,
in our
del
lives.
noble don
The
de servir
symbol
al
of
pueblo
noble
y de hacer justicia.
representation of how to
Con su
represent
simbolismo,
the people.
las
With its
autoridades
symbolism,
gobernamos, obedeciendo al
authorities, we
pueblo
obey
y
the people,
ejerciendo el poder,
and we
cumpliendo el
strengthen
sagrado mandato
the
de
power,
nuestras asambleas,
obeying the
espacio donde se
mandates
unen nuestras
of our
voces
sacred powers,
y tomamos las
where our voices
decisiones
unite and we
de
take
manera
the
colectiva.
decisions as a collective.
Señora Presidenta
Miss
de
President
México,
of Mexico,
en esta nueva era,
in this new era,
en este nuevo ciclo
in this
de
new
la
cycle
cuarta
of the
transformación
fourth
de la vida
transformation
pública nacional
of the public life,
basada en el
based
humanismo
in
mexicano
humanity
y en este
of
lugar
Mexico,
sagrado
and in
que
this
es
sacred
México
land,
Tenochtitlan,
Mexico
los pueblos
Tenochtitlan,
indígenas y
the
afromexicanos
indigenous
le
tribes
entregamos
and
con amor
Afro-Mexicans,
y
we give you with
esperanza
love and
el
hope
bastón de mando,
the baton of
seguros
command.
de que
We
con
are
su
sure
sabiduría y
that with
liderazgo
your knowledge
habremos de
and
construir
leadership,
una
we shall
nación en la que
construct
pueblos
a
indígenas
nation
y
where
afromexicanos
indigenous tribes and
tengamos un lugar
Afro-Mexican
justo
have
y
a
digno,
place
como lo
that is just
mandata la
and
nueva norma
dignified as the new
constitucional.
norm
Con
mandates.
su guía haremos
With your
de
guidance,
México
we will
una
make of
verdadera
Mexico
casa para
a true
todos y
home
para todas,
for all,
y unidos
and together
honraremos
we will
nuestra
honor
grandeza
our
lingüística,
greatness,
cultural
cultural,
histórica.
and linguistic
Viva la
historical
cuarta
greatness.
transformación.
Long live the
Viva
fourth transformation.
pueblos
Long live
indígenas
the indigenous
y
tribes
afromexicanos.
and
Viva,
Afro-Mexicans.
Viva México.
Long live Mexico.
Viva México.
Viva Mexico.
Gracias.
Thank you. Wonderful. Look at this. There she is, receiving the baton from one of the elders. And I forgot that name. The grandfathers and elders, they're called.
Nana Claudia. Sesiramashaka, yes. Kahucha Chipeshaka and Garniarak, you mean Keruramutin. Yaman Chiping Shangat and Shusha and Quiripaka in Kopekimbo. Yaman Chiping Shangat. Kasesa Rast and Garuk Niaranima. Kayaskin Arin mean the Haches. Ingi Haches mean the Barkartua Anje Kodak Sirin. Kasesi Ranje Kodan, Yaman Dwechingun.
Wonderful.
Presidenta, 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 presidenta. esplendorosa en la que Venus renace por el Cihuatlampa, por la casa de las mujeres, y el universo se tiñe de lo femenino, escucharemos a continuación las palabras de la...
Let me go back a little bit.
Amigos, el día de hoy...
Let's go ahead and go back a little bit.
Presidenta, 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 presidenta. Esplendorosa,
in this wonderful
en la que
afternoon,
Venus
where Venus
renace
has
por el Cihuatlampa,
risen,
por la casa de las mujeres, y el universo
is alive through the house of women and universe, taints itself with feminism
las palabras
and with the
de la
feminists.
primera
We
presidenta
will
de
now
los Estados Unidos
listen
mexicanos,
to some words
Claudia
from the new
Sheinbaum Pardo.
Lady Presidents, Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo.
Amigas, amigos,
Friends,
el día de hoy
today
inicia
begins
el segundo piso
the second
de la cuarta
floor
transformación de la
of the
vida
fourth
pública
transformation
de
of the
México.
public life of Mexico.
Sabemos que hay
We know
la
that
primera transformación, la
the first
independencia.
transformation was the
La
independence,
segunda, la reforma.
the second was the reforms,
La tercera, la
third
revolución
was the
mexicana.
revolution,
Y la cuarta,
and the fourth
iniciada
started by the best
de
president
México,
of Mexico,
Andrés Manuel
López Obrador.
Como decimos en este
How we say it
zócalo,
in this plaza, es un honor estar con Obrador. It's an honor to be with Obrador.
allá en tu casa,
There in your home,
compañero Andrés Manuel, siempre
our
estás
partner
en el corazón
Andrés Manuel,
del
you're
pueblo de
always
México.
in the hearts of the people of Mexico.
¿Y qué significa?
And what does that mean?
El segundo piso de la
That
cuarta
the second
transformación
coming of the transformation
significa mantener nuestros
means to keep
principios,
our principles,
nuestras causas,
our cause,
las que dieron origen a
the ones that
nuestro
gave
movimiento.
origin to our movement.
Vamos a gobernar con
We will be
los
governing
principios
with
de la cuarta
principles of the
transformación.
fourth transformation.
Por el bien de todos,
For the good of everyone, first
no puede
the
haber
poor.
gobierno rico
There cannot be a rich government with a poor people.
con el pueblo todo, sin el pueblo.
With the people, everything.
Además, como
Without
ya
the
saben,
peoples, nothing.
vamos
And besides, as you know,
a mantener
we will keep
todos los programas
all our
del
programs
presidente.
of the president
El
that
día
we're
de
on.
hoy también.
Today as well,
Y digo presidente,
and I say
porque
president
es el mejor presidente
because he's the
que ha
best
tenido
president
nuestro país.
that our country has had.
El día de hoy
Today, Aside from there being the second floor of the transformation, as I mentioned in the Congress, it's one more step for the first time, not in 200 years, but at least in 503 years, there hasn't been a president in Mexico that is female. And we've always said, I am not here alone. We got here together. All women from Mexico are here. I ask a little bit of your patience, just as Andrés Manuel López Obrador did it. I want to do the same. 100 points of compromise of the 6 years of my second part of the fourth transformation. First, we will govern between the economic power and the political powers. Never we will be surrendered to economical interests, political or external. We will always work for the interest of the supreme interest of the peoples and the nation. 2, we will govern having as a backup the humanism of Mexico that comes from the pillars, the essence of our originalist peoples and tribes, and the wonderful story of Mexico, historical story. 3, we will be a sensible and close government to the people of the territories, not from the big offices, but from the territories. I will continue visiting all the states in the Republic every single weekend. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday as well. Starting tomorrow, we'll start the mañaneras of the people. Those morning information meetings. We will start at 7:30 tomorrow morning. We will give you half an hour. 4, we will guarantee all liberties, expression, press, reunion, gatherings, mobilization. The freedom is a democratic principle. Human rights will be respected, and never will we use the force of the state to reprehend the peoples of Mexico. 5, we will respect and guarantee the diversity of religion, political, social, cultural, and sexual of our society. We will combat every and any form of discrimination. No to racism, no to classism,
6. La política exterior seguirá los principios constitucionales de la libre autodeterminación de los pueblos, la no intervención y la solución pacífica de controversias.
We will not be involved in controversy. We are empowered to defend and promote relation of collaboration, not subordination. We are a free people, democratic, sovereign, and independent. We are a great people with a wonderful people, honest and working. Andrés Manuel López Obrador returned the dignity to our people, and never, ever, no one will take that away. Number 7, our paisans are heroes of the country. They're not only helping our economy, but they are also helping to be a pillar of the economy of the United States. We will always be thankful and admiring for their work, our migrant people, because of the help and assistance every month they send to their families. For that, we will always defend them. And I have in charge Secretary of Public Relations that his principal work is to take care in the consulates that are in the United States and other countries to our paisans with dignity. Number 8. The judicial reform has been approved. In a few days, just a few days, the Senate will emit the results, because in June of 2025, as I said in the Congress, what we want is more independence and autonomy. Eradicate corruption. Besides, the executive is being elected democratically, legislative is being elected democratically, and now is the judicial power to be elected democratically as well. With people, with our people, everything. Without our people, nothing. Number 9, we will continue working with the families to reach the truth and justice until we find all the young people that are missing from Ayotzinapa. Number 10, in its moments, we will push the constitutional reform to the electoral system that reinforces democratic participation, revocation of presidency after the end, and the consultation of the people through surveys and reduction of the cost of the elections to the people. In 2027, I will be submitted to the revocation of the mandate of presidency as the Constitution states. Number 11. See what you guys think about this one. We will send an initiative of constitutional reform to recuperate the beginnings of the democratic no re-election, so that no position of electoral public election can be re-elected starting 2030. And one more. Not even municipal presidents, nor senators, nor public workers will impulse and push the prohibition to give a familiar or family no nepotism in this government. No families will be elected, pretty much, is what you're saying. Number 12, we will head a honest, honored, without influentism or nepotism, corruption or impunity, secretaries of public works You got a new woman. It's becoming the Secretary of Anti-Corruption and Good Government. Whoever knows us knows that we are impeccable against any act of corruption. We will not get back the regimen of corruption and privileges. Our guidance will always be honorable and honesty. No neoliberal will come back that so much harm has caused the Mexican people. We will keep the moral economy and humanism. Number 14, presidential airplane, nor the presidential states. We're going to be living here in Palacio Nacional. And we're not going to be living in the old Los Pinos, which is one of the most expensive locations. Austerity and discipline, financial discipline will be on. We will continue with an not privileged government. Constitutional governments are entitled and with the duty to the senators that nobody will earn more than the President of Mexico. Number 15, we will respect the autonomy of the Bank of Mexico and we will maintain a reasonable in between internal creations and the debt, national debt. We will continue our developments of the economical world. We will back it up. It will not rise. Will not be added. We will not raise the prices of diesel, gas, electricity, or gas above inflation. Nor will the basic foods will rise. No more gasolinazo. Number 17, we will make it easier for IRS payments and services. We will create a program of reduction of digitalization of work, national works. We need the documents to be done online, not getting online and waiting for somebody to take care of us. Number 18, we are solving the debts that we had with the indigenous peoples and the Afro-Mexican. It has been approved in Congress, the rights of the indigenous tribes and Afro-Mexican. It's our turn to make that a reality. The plans of justice will continue to all those people. And just as the same, we will promote the cultural rights and the indigenous languages and dialects. These are the women that are here that are always speaking the mother language. 19, we will guarantee all the programs of López Obrador, all the social works, and we got a few more to be approved in Congress so that they can go to the Constitution. Let's mention some of them. Universal pension for the elderly, pension to the people with any disability, grants for high school students, grants for people that are lacking income, production and fishing, fertilizing, prices of guarantee, schools are ours, and clinics are ours. We will keep them up. Number 20. All women over 60 and 64 will receive a 2-month or bi-monthly grant.
Esténse pendientes, porque este mes ya inicia la inscripción.
Let it be known that this month will start. We will start with that this month, and we're going to be looking for all these women in the public places. We're going to start with 63-year-olds and 64-year-olds so that later we can advance. 21. How I told you before, all the students of primary, secondary, and kindergarten will have their scholarship. Everybody, if they go to public schools, will have that. As well, the beginning of school year, we're going to start with secondary school. 22. This October, we will start with the program of attention of health, home for home to the elderly. For this, public servants will be knocking door to door in all the homes that belong to the elderly. We'll ask them to know their situation, especially of health. And in January, we will hire 20,000 nurses, medics, and so we can make that happen, this attention to health, home per home, of all elderly people. 23. We will reinforce the Bank of Bienestar. This bank is of the people and for the people, and also a financial institution of well-being that facilitates the money coming from the United States or exterior and gives credits to the people. We will take assistance to all the artisan women of the country, and we'll have a plan of material and all the wonderful things of these artisans that create, that is the roots of cultural Mexico.
Para establecer en la Constitución el maltrato a los animales.
We are going to establish a constitutional reform for animals that are mistreated. 26. We will continue with the model of education of the new Mexican way of studying and the free books. National Magistry will be still recognized of its works. With this in mind, we will disappear the UCICAM, and we will start working together and we will work together in a new way of hiring, promotion, and permanency that can guarantee the rights of workers and the right of education. 28. We will receive the program La Escuela es Nuestra, and we will take it to high schools. 29. The hours of the primary schools will be extended gradually to teach PE or physical education and artist education. Number 30, we will do a public schools, places of health prevention, including mental health, addiction prevention, health, mouth health, and visual and free glasses that all kids might need. 31. We will enforce our high schools, the public high schools. High schools, the objective for that is that all the ones that come out of secondary school have a great place to continue with their studies and not to abandon schools. They're already with grants, scholarships of high schools, students in high schools, but we're going to construct more high schools. In my campaign, I would say that it's better that our adolescents are in school or in the streets. Obviously, in schools. That is why we want all the youngsters in school, and we will work on the higher levels of universities, colleges, universities such as Benito Juárez, and nationalize the universities that we constructed in the city, Rosario Castellanos, and the University of Health. We're going to take it to the entire country. The objective of that is to increase of at least 300,000 more spaces for more students. And aside from that, in the metropolitan area of Valley of Mexico, COMIPEM's exam is gone. Now they can go to any school that is closest to their home. Number 33. We will do of Mexico a powerful, scientific, and innovative country. With that, we will back up natural, basic science and of humanity. Human science. We are all creative. We have more than enough of capacity. We will launch the new program, a technological program for innovation. I will give you just a few examples that we've been working on. We will be producing Aerolínea. That means move in Nahuatl. A small car, popular access, 100% electrical, 100% created by young Mexican people and assembled totally in our country. We will consolidate the spatial program, Mexico spatial program, and we will put our own satellites in orbit that will allow us to connect every single person to the internet. We will integrate semiconductor programs, and we will also develop them in our country. We would put in place productivity of lithium with own technological developments. We will create a new factory of software and a center of cybersecurity and artificial intelligence. Technological solutions of the government will be made and created in home by Mexican professionals. We will construct drones of low cost and high efficiency, telecommunications, equipment of diagnostic and monitoring of sickness, and technologies for the safety and for saving water and gas, done by Mexican technology, made by Mexican workers. 35. We are all going to work together and stop not moving. We will start promoting community sports. We will push high end sports person. Are you tired? Are we all right? 36. Well, 35 was pushing sports awareness for regular people and sports professionals. We will consolidate schools, 36, of public schools, and promote the artistic education. For every single school, we will form a chorus, orchestra, theater, plastic arts, that they have the spaces to find their way. And we're going to bring them all to the Zócalo so they can place their work and show it. 37. We will guarantee the conditions so that artisans of Mexico can develop their activities and receive a nice pay. 38. We will promote the development of access to culture and the discipline in Mexico. We will promote and impulse the greatness of getting the memory, historic memory back. That has started already and we will not leave it. 40. We will do and make a republic of lecture promoting reading in every single level, creating levels, spaces, libraries, book, seminars, digital libraries, free access to them. Health. 41. A healthy republic from its beginnings. All Mexicans must have preventive care, medical attention, clinical studies, free medication, so we can make this a fact of the health project. We have started that already, but we are going to consolidate IMSS Bienestar as the best system of health. 40. We will enforce and fortify the distribution of medication. This is a new one. At 2025, we will start is farmacias for the well-being, bienestar, that will be next to the banks of bienestar, so that we can distribute in a free manner basic medication, mainly for the elderly. We will always generate a system so that we can take some testing, lab testing in the great majority of the health centers. That will help to diagnose any situation. 43, we will push a program of health for the first 1,000 days on newborns. We will go together with pregnant women so they can go to their visits. We will provide vitamins, especially before and after birth. 44. Oh, this is the one I was talking about. To modernate Center of Health. And besides, for Ms. Delfina in el Estado de Mexico, we're going to start this right there with her. 45. I will continue the modernization program of infrastructure and equipment delivery for hospitals and health units. 2025 will start with a ample program of surgeries, 2 surgeries that will allow us to assist the cataracts and the knee surgeries. They will be massive in the entire country. 46 in schools, work locations, public locations. There will be an educative program, extensive educating program to reduce obesity and diabetes. Nothing more of consuming junk food. 47. President Andrés Manuel López Obrador left us a job to do that in its great fact was designed by the military engineers. In the next few months, we will inaugurate 16 new medical units, 7 of the IMSS, and 4 of the ISSSTE. That's the equivalency of, I'll tell you right now about that. Livable access to living quarters. We will construct 1 million at least with Infonavit and Fobiste, and the other for all of those that don't have Social Security. There will be a popular vivienda program or living quarters program. They will be able to rent, especially students, and with time might be able to own it. Aside from that, 450,000 low credits to better their living space. 49 will have a massive program of ownership of those living quarters. We will start in Tijuana and in State of Mexico. 50. That one also goes to Maestra Delfina. They asked us for a lot in the Estado de Mexico. In the west side of the Estado de Mexico, we're going to start something wonderful. In the east side, talking about Chalco, Valle de Chalco, Chimalhuacán, Texcoco, Los Reyes La Paz, Iztapaluca, in the east, in Nesa, more than 10 million people live there. Historically, there's a lack of water, drainage, living quarters, mobility. We're going to be working heading there. What we're asking you to do is that all the presidents, municipal presidents, the governments of the state and the federal government to do that justice in the east of the Estado de Mexico. A country for women, 51. We will do the first Secretary of Women. The day after tomorrow, we will send to Congress of Union of Congress some reforms, some constitutional, as in the 4th article of the Constitution that declares the equality of women's equal rights and the right for living without violence. Those reforms include mechanisms so that there is no salary difference between men and women, the same job, the same pay. No more labor discrimination. Public positions, 50-50 women, 50 men. The establishment of the law that the aggressor will leave the house, so it's the aggressor that leave the home and not the women and their children. It will be mandatory of all the women, every woman in all the public ministries. There should be a woman, especially when it comes to feminism or feminist attacks. No more women being blamed against themselves or others. Obligatory investigations in all public policing precincts. 52, we will enforce the guarantee of access to health of women in all their cycle of life, particularly when it comes to sexual health and reproductive health. 53, more than 150,000 women will be recognized with the rights and income. 54, to every woman in the country. Really, it should be all to all citizens. You will get a right ID for rights, and we're going to create a network that will denominate bearers and protectors of the country, so that no woman feels alone and can be protected by the state. 55. With the Mexican Institute of Social Health and Social Security, we're going to start a national program of care that will be implemented progressively. We will start with centers for children and for the most poor. These agricultural workers and the workers of textile, especially the women in Ciudad Juárez, historical justice for them, an honest and just an honest and just salary. 56 will be increasing the minimum salary in accordance with everybody. You've heard it before. We are trying to get to 2.5 basic food. Right now it's 1.6. That needs to be adding progressively to 2.5. 57, we will approve a reform to the Constitution to better the retirement funds, and with the funds that President López Obrador has already left, which are really good already. 58, we will add progressively minimum salary of teachers of basic education, from medics, nurses, from soldiers, and members of the National Guard, Marines, so none of them can earn less than the middle salary of the IMSS. 59. This month we will send the law to guarantee the obligation of Social Security for the workers that are implementing the applications for workers. And I'm sure that we're going to get this one. According to the workers, we will be reaching slowly the week with 40 hours. No more.
61.
61.
Tenemos el compromiso con los trabajadores de Altos Hornos de México, de la región de la Monclova,
compromise of Monclova and Coahuila to recuperate their work, and we will continue with the integral plan of rescue and justice for the families of Pasta de Conchos and Pinarete. Rural Republic, just and sovereign. 62.
La soberanía alimentaria seguirá siendo el eje rector.
Food sovereignty will be the axis of our guarantee for the land and the fields. No transgenic corn from production to consumption. We will ensure the wheat and corn for our people, and the objective is to really reach an agreement between production of corn and tortilla. We want to arrive to a good price of tortillas in our country. And without corn, there is no corn. 36. 66, sorry. 63. 64. We will recuperate the bean by backing up Nayarit and Zacatecas and their production companies there. We will create a national company of seeds with this objective to help produce high quality seeds. 65. We will bring the new backing of food consumption that is called sovereignty, that includes finance, health, for vegetable health and animal health of rural places. With that, we will increase the production of food. 66. Segalmex will fuse with Biconza, that will become and turn into alimentation of bienestar. They will be in charge of purchasing great pricing food and promote just market for sales of coffee, cacao, and syrup that will be sold in the Bienestar stores, because that's their new name, because we're gonna switch them from Liconza to Tiendas de Bienestar. And so, I told you, food sovereignty, to help this Liconza that promotes and provides milk to millions of girls and boys in the country. We are going to open a pasteurized plant in Campeche. We were going to set a drying plant of milk in Michoacan and centers of distribution in other states of the Republic. 67. We will implement the special plan for Campeche and Tabasco to increment the production of rice, milk, and meat, guaranteeing the protection of the jungles. Energetic Republic.
Ahí vamos. 68.
68.
El objetivo sigue siendo
the objective continues to be to fortify Pemex and the Electrical Commission as public companies strategic of the states. No more times of privatism of the companies. 69. The fundamental objective of the production of petroleum will continue to be the national consumption, not exportation. For that are the refineries. This will be limited to 1.8 million barrels per day because of environmental situations and saving power. We're going to make some norms so that the vehicles that are sold here that don't have a lot of consumption of diesel, and we can promote electromobility. Number 70. Commission of Electricity will guarantee and reinforce the capacity of transmission, distribution of energy, and generating. As we said, in the state, the power company will do 75% and 46% with public and 46% with private initiative. That's how López Obrador left it, and that's how it's going to continue, because it is indispensable to have energetic sovereignty. 71. We will push the renewable fuels and energy. The objective is 2030, we have a 45% participation in renewable energy. 72. In some countries, in some states of the country, where the tariff of summer is going high, citizens pay a lot. We will push a program of these sun panels so they can have in their living quarters energy. Solar energy can help environments and minimize their electrical payments. 73. We will add production of national petrochemical and fertilizers. A prosperous republic and connected. 74. We will maintain the economic incentives in the borders. They're not going to change. 75. We will look for coordination with the United States with the amplification and expansion of the bridges, international bridges that are fundamental. 76. After of the privatization of the railroads that happened before, we were able to get those back. Tren Maya, Interoceánico. Tren Maya is already at work. Now, we are going to take that Tren Maya to Progreso, the port of Progreso in Yucatan, and we're going to do it Tren Maya of cargo. Aside from that, in that interoceanic, we're going to finish that line. President of Guatemala is here with us. He will work with us on that. Presidente Arévalo. Interoceanic train will arrive to the border, and we're going to be helping Guatemala from there so that they can continue to Guatemala as well. As well, and he knows, we're going to be amplifying and bettering the trains. This weekend, on Sunday, we will be in Pachuca. Well, Hidalgo. We're going to do the opening of Tren Mexico-Pachuca. They're going to be making a lot of roads. We're going to be creating of trains, lines of trains towards the north, 3,000 kilometers. I said it before, we are going to finish the AIFA, Buenavista, Pachuca, and Tizayuca ways. Also, Mexico City, Querétaro, cruising Estado de México,
Querétaro, San Luis
Potosí, Saltillo, and Monterrey. And on the other end, by the Pacific, Querétaro, Guadalajara, and towards Nogales, passing through Tepic, Mazatlán, Culiacán, and Hermosillo. We will also get back the historic routes Mexico, Puebla, Veracruz of the passenger trains.
Miren, ya vamos en el 80, ya me salté por explicarlo así.
And we're going on the 80 now.
Vamos a fortalecer también
we are going to fortify cargo trains.
En el transporte férreo. 81.
81.
Como una de las primeras acciones
as one of the first actions of our governments.
Esta les va a gustar también.
You're going to like this one too. To all the governors.
Vamos a quitarle los baches a 4,000
we're going to take all the
de carreteras federales.
holes, road holes in 4,000 kilometers of roads.
Y vamos a continuar.
And we're going to continue with this program through the entire presidency. 82. We will continue with the program of artisanian places. We're going to continue Oaxaca. We're not leaving that. And we're going to have that in all other states of the Republic, allowing us to connect all the faraway locations with their municipal locations in Oaxaca, especially in other states in the Republic, utilizing the work of the communities. When I was talking about the trains, I got emotional, and I want to give those military engineers and the Marines that have helped us to construct trains, roads, hospitals. They're going to keep helping us. I was saying that we're going to keep amplifying and bettering roads and railroads. Here's some. If I'm missing some, we're going to be making all the other ones as well. Baja California Sur, for example. We will better the Transpeninsular and Distribuidor Vial to Los Cabos. In Coahuila, we're going to fix the road, 57th Road, Michoacán, Uruapan, Zamora, and Lázaro Cárdenas, Uruapan. In Morelos, Circuito Tierra y Libertad, and distributor towards the university. We're going to make as well Toluca towards Zihuatanejo, Tejupilco, and from Estado de Mexico to Altamirano, Cuautla en Tlapamarquenia, Las Varas, San Blas, en Puente Federación en Nayarit, Ampliación Colima, Manzanillo, Oaxaca, Tuxtepec. And the Pacific Coast, we're going to continue to better the road of Salina Cruz to Zihuatanejo. We're going to better Mozoc, Puebla in the main roads. In Quintana Roo, Corredor Turístico Benito Juárez, tourism road, basically. From Tamazunchales to Huejutla, Pachuca. From Ciudad Valle, San Luis Potosí to Tampico. In Tabasco, Macuspan Escárcega, Sonora. We need to make that one, whatever happens. Bavispe, Nuevo Casas Grande, and Guaymas, Chihuahua. In Veracruz, Tuxpan, Pánuco, Tampico, Paso del Toro, Tuxtla y Acayuca.
Me está viendo aquí el gobernador electo de Chiapas, pero todavía tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo para ver las carreteras de este maravilloso estado del sureste de México. Vamos a apoyar también con obras viales.
We are going to back up as well with roads, Sinaloa, Veracruz, and many more. 85. Mexico has everything to consolidate itself as a port power and exchange with private and public money. We will fix all the ports of Puerto Colonet, Puerto Libertad, and Guaymas, Sonora, Laguna de Cuyutlán en Manzanillo, Lázaro Cárdenas, Puerto Chiapas, Progreso, Yucatán, Selva Playa, Campeche, Tuxpan, Veracruz, and Tamaulipas as well.
86. Vamos a fortalecer.
We are going to implement on 86 Mexicana de Aviación, the airline for the Mexican people. Between 25 and 26, we're going to be getting some new airships to fortify that line, airline. 87, we will fix in Tepic, Puerto Escondido, and the airports in International Benito Juárez in Mexico City. We're almost done. 88.
En México, el Internet es un derecho.
Internet should be a right. We have advanced a lot with López Obrador. Now the reform of constitutional reform in this matter, we're going to be doing it and amplifying the access to Internet. We are needing and will have investments of the private sector, protection to environments, and for national contents. This month, with diverse locations, we're going to be finding and doing relocation of the locations of new parks and industrial parks in the entire country.
Vamos a consolidar el plan Sonora, ampliando la generación eléctrica solar.
We're going to be amplifying the sun power, the change of lithium, copper, semiconductors, and electrical mobility. 91.
Vamos a impulsar un programa recordando al general Lázaro Cárdenas, que fue responsable.
We're going to be remembering Lázaro Cárdenas,
el plan del río Balsas.
That was responsible of the Rio Balsas. We're going to push a program, Balsas Pacífico Sur,
para los estados de Michoacán, Guerrero, Oaxaca y Estado de México,
for Oaxaca, Estado de México, so that the poorest communities have development of well-being. Now I'm looking at Clara, and we're doing cablebus as well of the city, Mexico City.
República que protege el medio ambiente y sus recursos naturales.
A republic that protects the environment and its natural resources. 92, we're going to clean and sanitize all the rivers that are mostly contaminated, Lerma Santiago, Rio Turla, and the Acoyac rivers. 93. We will tend in an integral way the atmospheric contentions in Guadalajara and Mexico City. 94. We will build in Tula Hidalgo and where the terrain was going to be of that refinery that was never constructed. Remember? Now that we got that, we're going to build a project that we call a circular economy, meaning we're going to be treating plants for Rio Tula, recycling plants for trash, electrical generating plants with renewable resources that will allow us to sanitize this municipality that is one of the most dirty in the country, sadly. And it's going to be the first one because the objective is to continue along Mexico. 95, we're almost done. We're going to construct 10 recycling plants. We're going to start with Oaxaca. 96. We will continue reforesting and rescuing jungles, forests, guaranteeing the environments, health environments, and our natural resources. And Republic of Right to Water. 96. Access to water will be a priority of our governments. Therefore, we will start this very month a new program to command the concessions and the right of expansion and distribution of water. The water belongs to the nation. 98. We will technify more than 200,000 acres of irrigation lands, starting with a few districts: Baja California, Sinaloa, Guanajuato, Aguascalientes, Chihuahua, Hidalgo, Morelos, Coahuila, Durango, and Tamaulipas. 99. The main projects that are strategic to enforce and guarantee the access and recycling. We will be going to each state to announce them, such as Baja California Sur and North, Sonora, Colima, Guerrero, Durango, Coahuila, Guanajuato, Zacatecas, Oaxaca, Tamaulipas, Veracruz, Campeche, and a special program that we are already developing months back for the metropolitan area of the Valley of Mexico. We will guarantee access to water in Hidalgo and Mexico. And I finish with this: secure republic and with justice. 100. We will guarantee the minimizing of the high-impact delinquency. You will not see the irresponsible war against the narcos like Calderon did so much harm to our country. Our conviction continues to be that the security and peace are features of justice. We are consolidating the strategy that consists in 4 realms: attention to the cause, fortifying National Guard, intelligence and investigation, and coordination. Attention to the cause means to guarantee the rights of education, living, and dignified work of all the young people of our country. And we will develop this program, Young People Uniting the Nation, to get these young people from the delinquency. National Guard will consolidate itself. It's been approved already in Constitution as part of Secretary of Defense, National Defense. For those who criticize that this is militarization, that is false. In our country, no violation to human rights. What there is now with the fourth transformation is more democracy, more liberty, and a real common rights that we are going to build together with the Supreme Court of the nation and the power of judicial system. Judicial power. Sorry about that. They're chanting "Si se pudo," which means we did it. We did it. Also, the Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces is a civilian, and she is a woman, and will never give an order to reprehend or stop our own people. We will construct a national system of intelligence, of investigation for security, public security, and will add coordination with states, municipalities, with public ministries. Next week, we will be announcing the national strategy of security. Friends, tomorrow we will be in Acapulco to help out our people in Guerrero and Michoacán. We will keep finding each other, if you allow it. If you allow me, we will find ourselves in public domain, in public plazas. We have a great teacher. I'm going to continue traveling the country. I have something really clear, that power is honesty and humility, that our way of thinking is Mexican humanism, that our nation and our peoples are great. And I have really clear that we are the only option that represents well-being and the progress of justice. It is clear for me as well that my responsibility is to take Mexico through a path of peace, safety, democracy, and taking care of the environment, the liberties, and justice. I have also so clear that our guidance is well-being and happiness of the people. It is clear to me that the second continuance of the fourth transformation, we're going to do it all together. Because of that, I compromise myself today that I will give my knowledge, my soul, my life, and the best that I have for the well-being of the people of Mexico. I compromise myself to defend always Mexico. I compromise myself to heighten love, the truth, honesty, and fraternity, and condemn any form of discrimination. I am here today to compromise myself with you, to tell you, the people of Mexico, that in this plaza, wonderful plaza, the heart of the nation, in the one that so many times we met with Andrés Manuel López Obrador, and we will continue to reunite here, that I'm not gonna fail you. I compromise myself with you to not lie to you, to not steal, and never betray the people of Mexico. I compromise myself to continue making history. Long live the fourth transformation. Long live Mexico. Long live Mexico. Long live Mexico.
Presidenta, 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 presidenta.
There you have it.
Presidenta.
Wonderful speech.
Presidenta.
Strong, strong speech, I would say.
Ciudadanos mexicanas y mexicanos.
Mexicans, now
entonaremos
we will hear
el himno
national anthem
mexicano.
of Mexico.
El acero apestado y el vino. ¡Viva México! ¡Viva la presidenta Claudia Sheinbaum! ¡Viva México! ¡Viva la cuarta transformación! ¡Viva México! Presidenta, 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 presidenta.
There she is. A wonderful reception, wonderful events. I think one of the most beautiful events that I've had the privilege of presiding. And there we have it. Let's see if she... And now we're starting to see the mobilization of all the people heading out. As we see there is her husband. He doesn't seem to kind of know still what to do with those arms crossed. I think he should be waving as well. that salutes. Wonderful image. There she goes. I just want to know where that noise is coming from, the trains. But anyway, that looks like it's it. Ladies and gentlemen, well, thank you very much for joining us. One more day with one more transmission. We'll see you tomorrow with more in our other channels. Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to AZTECRON at Mexico for you. Also, we have AZTECRON Entertainment and AZTECRON Security. Please join those channels as well. And we will see you tomorrow in AZTECRON Entertainment with more about Johnny Depp and all the courts that we've been translated in Spanish for the people. Thank you very much. Take care of yourself. And once again, I'll leave you with these wonderful images of the Zócalo live for the people. And welcome once again Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo, the new female president of Mexico. May the Lord guide you. May the people be blessed with your knowledge, because I know you're a knowledgeable person. You are not always a political person, which also makes it better. And we've seen with López Obrador that his way of working as a political personality for all his life did help us a little bit. But this 80 years of hardship that the country has lived in the hands of irresponsible, irrespectful, and thieves, basically, for 80 years, and that they have been brainwashing the country for all that time, saying that they've been helping us when it's totally the opposite. And now López Obrador got here 6 years ago and slowly started to change things. There's a lot of work to do, especially in security. There's a lot of things we still need to work on, yes. But 80 years of repression, 80 years of lies, 80 years of mistreatment will not be cured in 6 years. We need a little bit more time. Let's give this transformation a little bit more time, and we should all work together at the end of the day. My name is Ángel Ramírez. Thank you very much for your time, and we will see you tomorrow in our next transmission. God bless you. Thank you for being here. We will talk to you soon.
Bastón de mando que le vamos a entregar como pueblos el día que él jure que va a ser leal a su pueblo, que sea también el triunfo de una mujer en la historia de México. Con el reconocimiento y legitimidad de 70 pueblos indígenas y el pueblo afro-mexicano, se realizaron asambleas para seleccionar a mujeres autoridades que representarán a su pueblo para la entrega del bastón de mando y servicio. Estamos aquí en la asamblea de autoridades para tomar esa decisión independientemente de